We'll do this again.
Back here on
Miss Curio serving to Miss Klitsch. Game one, time in.
Court.
Hold on.
Number 2.
0-0.
Senior women's singles, pro singles. First round matchup for you here this morning. Jenny Klitsch,
Point.
your 7th seed, taking on Lupita Curiel.
1-0.
I told you you're supposed to roll your eyes. I can't hear myself.
Side out.
Slight technical difficulties right here. Starting the day.
0-1.
I can hear myself now.
0-1. Oh, nice ball right
Side out.
there from Curiel. Side out. She has a 1-0 lead here early in game number 1.
1-0.
Oh, nice inside out forehand, Chad.
Yeah, it was a good roll coming cross court to Klitsch's backhand. Typically, for the women's singles, we see a lot more baseline.
2-0.
I like it with Curiel adding that angle.
Oh, that's a good ball there from Jenny Klitsch going cross court hard on the forehand.
0-2.
Oh, just a little too hard right there on the volley backhand from Curiel.
1-2. Side out. 9-2. Side out. Two, 9. Side out. You have 9. 9-2. Side out. Two, 9. Side out. Nine, 2. Point. Ten, 2. Hook fault, paddle fault. Nobody's own fault. Point, game, match, 11-2.
Well, you did it all in one.
Thank you. 11-5, 11-2.
Maybe watch it there.
In the dark, you know, but then they started getting closer and closer, and that's when I saw it. This was no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
And that's over now.
What?
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up.
With capability comes responsibility. The legendary Lexus GX. With Apple CarPlay support.
He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
1 minute. 1 minute. Fifteen seconds. All right.
All right, have a good one. Yes, sir. You too.
Got it.
Ready to go?
We're ready to go.
All right, sounds good.
Two out of 3 to 11. Game 1, time in. 0-0.
Back here on CC2, men's senior pro singles. Matthias Johansson taking on J.D. Ross. J.D. Ross coming off a first round victory, 11-7, 5-11, 11-1 over Scott Alboom. Matthias Johansson, his first match here as your 1 seed. And him proving why he's that 1 seed right there. Great ground strokes. Talk a little bit about Johansson, Chad.
No, he's just got really, really clean strokes. He's strikes the ball so well, can create angles, and there's a little bit of deception in his stroke as well. And we just saw it right there. He's setting up to go inside out, and then he's just sets the body inside in. Great ball down the line.
2-0.
So a quick 3-0 lead here for Johansson.
3-0.
A little off balance off the tape right there.
Yeah, the net cord and the wind. See Matthias looking up at the sky right now. We definitely got more wind today than we have the last 3 days. It was supposed to rain all day today. So far, it's held off. Oh, that ball ended up dropping in.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. Matthias was going out, in. He just gave a thumb sideways.
It started off out, and then it came back in.
A 1-3 here, early game number 1, 2 out of 3. Second round matchup.
I tell you what, the men's senior pro singles draw is we've had a little bit of an influx of new talent in the last couple of months. We saw Lance Cowart early. I saw him last week in Houston, and I even said it to him when we walked in today. I was like, hey, watch this guy. He's like clean.
Oh, Johansson gets there, just can't get enough on it. But yes, Chad, we watched a little of that match between Cowart and Olin. Cowart coming on top, out on top, 11-4, 11-1.
Nice ball by J.D. Ross. Good low rolling ball. Johansson not quite able to pick that up over the net. I think I like Matthias coming forward there, but he's got to get a deeper ball to make that pressure effective. That was a shorter return. J.D. Ross just read positioning on the court.
Oh, there's that inside out you're talking about, Chad, from Johansson. He holds it so well, and you think he's going to rip that more than likely going to go inside out, but then he'll rip that flat down that line, but goes inside out there and takes a 4-3 lead.
Oh, good roll there. And we're seeing so much more of that two-hand, backhand roll coming into the men's side now as well. We talked about it on the pro side with Joey Farias, adding that to his shot selection. Seeing it a lot in singles. So Johansson up 6-3. Here's Ross takes a quick timeout.
What are you seeing from Ross? That he was down 3-1, came back, tied it at 3. What are you seeing from him that was successful for him to kind of make that little run come back, but now Johansson kind of taking over?
Yeah, the last couple of points, he's just not getting deep enough balls, and it's so important in singles, for a deep return or something that's got a little bit more shape or angle to it. If that ball is just sitting up and it's kind of mid-court, or even if you go short and it's sitting up and wide, you open up this sharp angle cross. We've seen it all week where it's tougher. So another short ball there. Oh.
Yeah, great read from Johansson. He was committed to that cross-court shot early, gets there, but just can't pull it back in. (3-6). Johansson with a 3-point lead.
That ball just wide. Johansson trying to do a little too much with the wrist. We saw a late flick that just pushed that wide. Good look. Ross catching it just a fraction late. If he can step in and take that a little earlier, he'll hit that clean ball down the line.
But you're seeing Johansson, too, put a lot of pressure on with his serve.
That's what I was about to say. It's the Johansson serve that is causing the issue that Ross can't get that deeper ball. We've seen, we've mentioned it before. It's pretty tight quarters back behind the baseline here.
Again, it started with the good hard serve from Johansson, creating a short return. He's able to come in and attack that third and control the point. Ooh. Johansson trying to take that ball off the short hop. (4-8) here, game one, and a little long there. On the serve. Oh, that's such a good ball. Taking that ball from a low position, keeping it low, creating some shape. Oh, wow. Just, on strings, Chad. On strings.
I really, really like that shot.
That's
from
so
Johansson
impressive.
right there. He's setting up like he's going to go angle. Ross starts moving. He's like, nah, just flick it over your head. Such good paddle control.
Wow. That is a 11-4 victory for Johansson here in game number one. We'll take a commercial break. Game two on the other side here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Back here on championship court number 2, senior men's pro singles. JD Ross, Matthias Johansson. Johansson taking game 1 by a score of 11-4. Pretty commanding victory for Johansson. Beautiful inside out, but just a little wide there from Johansson. Quick side out to Ross.
I couldn't have missed by much right there.
We're kind of blinded on that sideline right in front of us.
Just a fraction.
Yeah.
We don't have replays over here, so using the delay of the live stream to watch the replay.
Yeah. Hey, we make do with what we got, Chad. That's how we do it.
I got confused yesterday when we did have replays, and I'm watching the stream as well. I was like, why are we watching the same replay again? Oh, good ball by Ross.
Yeah, had Johansson completely stretched out. Winner of this match moves on to the semifinals where they will face Rick Witzkin. That's a good ball there from Ross, cross court.
I mean, that was a good ball from Johansson to come forward on. Good depth to the backhand. Ross just, again, with that two-hand roll that we're seeing from both these players here. Oh, just missing that one down the line. Yeah, too good.
When he's able to set his feet and hit a ball like that, it's trouble.
Yeah, he sets himself up early. He has the ability to deviate from his setup. He can go down the line or go cross court. And that's the key to singles, right? You got to get that person moving and off balance, because if they're set up, it's so difficult to get a read when you can hide that direction. Deep, heavy serve again from Johansson.
Yeah, these pressuring serves, Chad. You're seeing it. It seemed like that serve was so hard it almost knocked Ross over.
Yeah, it's sliding on the court as well. It's
right.
Not coming up. It's just hitting and staying down.
Wow, great point there from Ross. He had Johansson sideline to sideline.
I mean, that ball that was behind him, and he hits a heavy cut ball right in the back corner.
Good job by Johansson moving Ross sideline to sideline on the baseline. Just tough right there, Johansson making his presence felt up at the kitchen line right there, but moving Ross again side to side.
Went for a little too much.
Try to get a little too cute there, Chad.
Yeah, he had that angle and tried to just absorb it more. Open the paddle face up too much, but looking at these two guys, Ross is definitely breathing heavier, working harder than Johansson. Johansson just last couple of balls went for a little too much, trying to be too fine. Ross is doing a good job of getting these balls back.
Got that right there. That's a nice cross-court forehand there from Ross.
A little off balance as well. Weight coming back and just snap hook, drop inside the line. Oh, that ball is probably going out.
Yeah.
I mean, phenomenal job of Johansson getting to those balls, but I think Ross made a mistake by not taking that ball, second ball, third ball,
out of the air,
and letting it bounce. Just gave Johansson too much time to get into position. Ball deep, sliding off the line. Ross saying that was nice as he's hitting it right there, right on the line. Tom Tadler ducking as that ball going past his head.
That's just good job, good control again of that kitchen line by Johansson, and a timeout here from Ross. Chad, talk a little bit about, Johansson. He hits I use the comparison, and again, you and I, baseball guys, with someone who throws a heavy ball in baseball, where when you're playing catch with someone and say, oh, he throws a heavy ball, meaning when that ball's getting to you and you're catching it, almost feels like it's picking up speed as it's getting to you. And kind of have a little recoil.
It's picking up speed, or it's got like a little bit of late movement. And I think Johansson's ball is a little bit flatter at times, looking, right? He's actually hitting with some pretty hard spin, but it comes out looking flatter, and you're expecting it to be in a certain spot, and then it dives, and then once it hits, it's got that skid or that slide on the court, which, it's when a pickleball slides on the court, it almost picks up speed again, so it throws off the timing.
Wow, nice backhand cross-court drop there from Johansson. Power, and then the drop.
Johansson pulling that one just wide, coming across the body a little too quickly.
3-7 here. Ross down by 4. That's a nice little chip and charge there from Ross as he goes right down that line, follows it in.
Yeah, I like that spot from Ross. He took a little bit off the slice backhand, forcing Johansson to come running up on it.
A little too much there, Chad.
Yeah, but Johansson causes that, right? So Ross hit a really good backhand. Johansson stretches out, gets the backhand, then he goes down the line. Johansson goes down, and we hear Julian Arnold in the background with the Andiamo.
That's an early Andiamo in that match. A nice ball again from Johansson, nice and deep. Wow, just holds that on the paddle so well, Chad.
I mean, he freezes Ross with this one.
A timeout here from Ross as Johansson extends his lead. What are you seeing, Chad, that Ross could be doing or should be doing? I know we talked about, about 3 points ago, he did that little chip down the line and came in. Look for a little more of that out of him.
Yeah, I think take a little bit off it. We're seeing these balls really staying down and sliding and potentially with the colder weather, little bit of moisture in the air. We don't have the mist or anything that we had yesterday, but these balls certainly aren't checking up or slowing down when they're hitting the court. So add a little bit more spin. Create a little shorter ball that's going to force Johansson to be on the run more, coupled with that angle. But the hard part is trying to do something with Johansson's serve. He's just really ripping through that one. Oh, that one's good.
Yeah, nice
right in
ball.
The back corner. But yeah, we talked about it in game one. Johansson's hitting that hard, deep serve. Ross not able to get as much depth on it, but Ross also isn't standing that deep when he's returning.
A nice little backhand drop there from Johansson. And
I think Ross got thrown off a little bit by Jenny Klitsch hitting a ball on her left sideline there.
oh, geez, that ball just pops up on Ross. It's that change-up action. And it's match point here for Johansson. Oh, trying to hook that ball cross court. Ross saves. One match point.
Good deep ball from Johansson again. Holding, and he's got such great paddle control that he can hold that paddle out there and then change direction so quickly. It makes it very hard for you to read the paddle or anticipate where that ball's going.
Match point number 2 here for Johansson. Another ball on court. Darn, Jenny Klitsch and Julie Johnson over there battling it out. Senior women's pro singles. Oh, just wide. And Ross not going to say that distracted him at all, even though Johansson was looking to give it to him, but Ross said no, and it's an 11-4 victory, 11-4 in game 1 as well. So Johansson will move on to face Rick Witzkin in the men's senior pro singles side of the draw in a semifinal matchup. Take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next matchup here on CC2 at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus.
under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want
Watch for traffic.
and focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX with intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Welcome back to championship court number 2. Dominic Catalano alongside Chad Edwards. A semifinal matchup on the senior pro men's singles side of things. Your 3 seed, Mircea Murariu, who took out Brian Levine 11-6, 11-0 in the second round. Lance Cowart took out Greg Brentz 11-2, 11-1 in the first round, and then faced off against Paul Olin, our 2 seed, in the second round. And Cowart coming on top of that, winning 11-4, 11-1. And, Chad, we talked a little bit about it last match. We were watching that match before we got on the live stream, and Cowart looked really good. And there we go.
I had a double mute on.
He was here. But
I was here. I was just talking to myself. Yeah, I spoke to Cowart after his previous match, and this is his 3rd senior pro tournament.
Okay.
Started playing pickleball in January.
Okay. I mean, jeez.
He's actually working for USA Pickleball. So, collegiate tennis player, played on the circuit for a little while with for tennis with some satellites and and pro tournaments. So you can definitely see it in his ball striking ability, the control that he has with the paddle and the control on his shots. I caught a glimpse of him last week. He was playing Olin in Houston last week as well, and Olin came out on that one in 3, but he was certainly pushing Olin to the limit there. And then today, like we said, Olin and Cowart going up against each other again.
Yeah. That was a good match. We were watching it. I mean, Cowart was in control most of that match. Olin was very frustrated after that match, even during that match. But Murariu is going to have his hands full this match, to say the least.
Yeah, I'll be looking for Murariu to rip that big forehand that he has. Certainly accelerates through it, hits some heavy topspin. But it's going to come down. If Cowart plays like he has already today, the angles he was creating, the shorter balls, deeper balls. I mean, he's changing positioning, changing speeds. Having a little discussion about the fencing in the back, as far as on the far side from us, far side from the camera. It's got a little bit of an angle at the back there. It's not squared off like it is on this end. So we have seen some hindrance calls as far as a paddle clipping that fencing on the return.
Yeah, and that's what is allowed. If the serve causes you to have to go too deep on your return and you do hit that back fence on a return of serve, you can call a hindrance. That is the only time you can throughout play, as we watch Julie Johnson clip a let cord and the ball just drops over on the next cord. Her and Jenny Klitsch have a laugh, but we are just about ready to get going.
Murariu's strapping up the shoelaces right here.
Larry Scott, your USA Pickleball certified referee, here on the call on CC2. Semifinal match here on the men's senior pro singles side of things. Winner moves on to the winner bracket final, where they will face the winner of Matthias Johansson and Rick Witskin, your 1 and 4 seeds respectively. And we are ready to get underway. Cowart to serve.
That ball stayed down a little bit more than Murariu was expecting. Like we've already seen in a couple of matches here, the ball is sliding more today. Murariu thrown off by that ball coming over from the women's pro singles match. And again. Let's see if we can go for a third try at 1-0.
All right, let's try this again here. Oh, that's a nice ball. Are you kidding me? Wow.
I mean, watch how he uses his legs here. He just gets so low.
Well, we watch it.
Come underneath. Yeah.
It's not a replay, but we're on delay, and that's what we're watching.
We're watching the replay of the live.
Wow. That's an incredible shot.
But he gets so low right there. Uses his knees, gets down underneath it. Just a nice roll.
Oh, same guy.
Yeah, but that was a better ball by Murariu.
Better return. The ball was deeper.
Deeper ball, had some top spin on it that kind of kicked into the body.
1-3. 0-2.
Ball jumped up off the paddle of Cowart there.
Hey, look at that. We got a scoreboard. Get it.
Just missing that. Just long right there again, trying to get low on that backhand, roll that down. Playing it off the short hop. It's not easy to do that right there. He's making it look.
Ferrari a little frustrated with that one. Anytime a ball hits that net cord, it gets a little bit of extra spin. That one just sliding on Marario's paddle, not able to pick it up.
Easy volley missed by Marario, and again, like this feeling out process early, but a 2-point deficit for Marario.
Cowart just trying to change direction and go down the line with that backhand. Cut the swing off, cut the finish off. That ball not getting enough depth to get over the net. No, it's in.
No.
Oh, my gosh.
You want to talk about spicy. That is right there. I mean, he wasn't even looking at that.
No, that's a stab with the face open. You see that in tennis a lot more than you see that in pickleball. So you got nothing to grab a hold of the ball with the face of the paddle.
There it is again. He went with that cross-court backhand roll, clips the tape, throws Marario off just a little.
Yeah, so the difficulty with that one-hander is that you have to take it so early to roll it. So that's why he's coming up and taking that kind of a half volley, because he's got to take it early. With the two-hander, you're able to let it develop a little bit more. Good ball by Marario, coming up and taking that out of the air, putting the pressure on Cowart, who's back at the baseline.
One, 4. Wow, what a return there from Cowart. I mean, with some pace, Chad hits it nice and deep. Puts so much pressure on Marario to do something with it. Oh, yeah, he's going to take that all day. Little wet cord love right there for Marario, down by 3 here. Wow, nice forehand volley from Cowart.
Yeah, that's part of the paddle control that I was talking about at the beginning here. We saw it with Matthias Johansson as well with the paddle control and being able to create angles.
Wow,
too much
just
pressure.
Continuing to volley, to put pressure, like you're saying, Chad, on those volleys.
Catches it just a little bit late, and it comes out flat to the net cord.
Nice ball from Marario. He's got to keep that low. Cowart's doing such a good job on the volleys that how do you combat that if you're going to drive it? You got to keep it nice and low.
He hid that one well. Cowett expecting him to go down the line with it. And then Murario just changing direction by getting outside the ball, taking it cross court.
Just wide. Murario trying to be so perfect with that, and the reason he has to be so perfect with it, Chad, is why.
Well, Cowett's had a couple of stab volleys that he's got back over with extreme spin and placement. So, Cowett moves extremely well. He's got good reach. He's almost going to get to every ball. So Murario trying to be so fine and going on the line, putting it out of reach. How about the kick on that serve?
Yeah, I know, right?
He, like, jumped up. Whatever is cooking right now smells really, really good.
So bad. No, I smell it too.
No, just missing that one. So
all tied here now at 5. Murario answering the call as it was a 4-1 lead early for Cowett. And again, that's a good return from Cowett, but an even better backhand from Murario.
yeah, Cowett's caught the last couple of balls that he's missed into the net deeper behind the body. So when it comes off the paddle, it either goes straight down or flatter. Got to get back to taking that ball earlier out in front. That one he did.
Ball on court right here. 5-6. Cowett serving. Oh, got it right there.
Murario thinking that's going to go a couple of feet out, but the heavy spin and slower pace on that one from Cowett actually brought that ball back down. We're definitely seeing more stoppages as far as balls going across courts here.
Yeah.
Main reason it being singles. I mean, you're looking at hitting passing shots, so you're looking. So there's going to be a ton more. Wow. It's a big forehand from Murario right there. But yeah, you're hitting into areas where your opponent isn't. So of course more balls are going to be coming on angles or going cross courts and stuff compared to doubles. So a little frustrating for these players when you keep getting that stoppage, but it's just part of what happens with singles day.
All right, so Julian Arnold, your singles champion here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open. Oh,
Murario saying, hey, you know what? I can hit that shot too.
I got that in my bag.
Just a little late for Murario, also telling himself to get down as far as getting lower, using those legs more, getting underneath the ball.
That's a nice ball right there. And talking about getting down, watch Cowett hit all those balls. I mean, he is in a full squatted position, using his lower half to drive through that ball and get underneath it.
Yeah, and also taking that ball early takes away the reaction time for Murario to get into position. Oh, he went for too much.
Yeah,
he had it.
Got a little big there, and he even knows it. As soon as that ball came off his paddle, he stood right up and was kind of had a smirk on his face going, why did I go that big? Didn't need to. Yeah, nice ball by Murariu. He had Cowart lean into the backhand.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to with that shot, Murariu's got that closed stance setting up, and then once he makes contact, or right before he makes contact, just opens those hips quickly and pulls it back across the body.
Got timeout here. Murariu with a 1-point lead. Cowart started hot here, Chad. Went up 4-1. Murariu answered. Now he's up by 1. Is Murariu. What does it Cowart needs to do to kind of stay here, get back in this, kind of take a lead after this timeout?
Yeah, Cowart's missed a couple of open court opportunities, similar to what we saw Murariu earlier in this game. Just trying to go and trying to be too fine, but the movement from both of these guys is what's forcing those errors, even though they go down as unforced errors as far as missing it wide. It's the movement and the pressure that's technically forcing the miss. But I think Cowart potentially going to the backhand of Murariu a little bit more. Murariu's had a couple of good inside-in forehands going across the body of Cowart.
Oh no, the unforced error right there out of the timeout gives Murariu a 2-point lead.
Oh, it's the open court.
So the difference of hitting your shot and aiming it. And Murariu just tried to aim it down the line.
You saw the stiffness in the body.
Right, you get too cute trying to just place it instead of stay athletic and do what got you there and hit that shot down the line.
7, 9.
Nice.
A little.
I was going to say, nice deep ball from Murariu with some spin that stayed down. Cowart not able to catch up to it.
9, 7.
Wow, nice ball down the line there from Murariu. He will take a 10-7 lead here. Game number 1. Off the tape just a little bit, and that's the winner there for Murariu. 11-7 in game 1. Game 2 coming up after this commercial break here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
back to championship court number 2. Game number 2. Merch Morariu taking on Lance Cowart. Morariu taking game 1, 11-7. Game 2 starting now. Morariu serving. That's a nice backhand from Morariu to start. Very similar to the start we had in game 1, but the backhand winner was coming off the paddle of Cowart. Now it's Morariu with a 1-0 lead early. Oh, Morariu's there. Reads it well, gets to the position, but just can't execute down the line right there. Cowart had him all over the court.
0-1.
Nice
How about the
adjustment.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see Cowart mix up that backhand a little bit. He's going for the heavy top spin, taking that ball early on the short hopper on the way up. But I think Morariu's now starting to read that, recognizing that if Cowart's taking that ball so early, he's not hitting with a whole lot of pace. Yes, he's taking away time, but I'd like to see Cowart hit a couple of slice backhands, give Morariu a different look, different ball positioning. Oh, he missed it.
Yeah, wide open court. That sometimes can be even worse.
Yeah, fantastic get from Morariu on that excellent third shot roll from Cowart, but again, with the movement and the speed that Morariu has, it just forces that pressure of, hey, if I'm going to beat him cross-court here, I've got to go really fine, and going short court, missing that ball wide.
Oh, nice ball down the line there from Cowart.
I think Morariu's questioning how he missed that one.
Almost looked like he let it go on purpose, like it was going to go out, but it doesn't.
Or he thought it was going to catch the net.
Nice change of pace on the backhand cross court there from Cowart.
Yeah, Cowart's still taking that ball early, but he's not trying to swing as much. Oh, that one he snaps just a little more, trying to get a firmer drop in there on the forehand side, but putting too much topspin on it and falling before it gets to the net. Good. I think that's a position there, and that's something Cowart's going to be working on in pickleball. Is once that ball goes underneath the net, you can't try to hit it back up, right? You just got to reset or let it hit the paddle.
Nice get from Morariu, at least forcing Cowart to hit one more ball.
Yeah, and we've already seen that he's missed a couple of those wide open court shots just from that speed of Morariu. Ball just missing deep.
Oh! How did he keep that in?
I don't know. I thought that ball was going out. He shaped that one.
Wow.
Kept it in. I was about to say, you know, Marario set that whole point up from that deep hard serve. Oh, that's right on the kitchen line.
That ball landed on the line. Marario called it and Larry Scott called it. Wow.
Wow.
Little extra grunt on that one, too,
Yeah,
from Marario.
he added some spin and acceleration there. That's the downside of taking it on the short hop or trying to take that ball too early. Ball just pops up off of Cowart's paddle.
5-3 lead here for Marario.
Good
That's
touch.
a good ball. Good volley there from Cowart. Got to answer here. Can't let this one get too far away. Just out of reach. Or are you telling him I was covering the line on that one anyway because he got beat last time down that line?
5-3.
Ball missing just wide off of the Cowart backhand. Not able to make that adjustment off of the ball off of the net cord.
A nice backhand drive from Marario as he goes up by 4 here, 7-3 game 2, trying to move on to the winner bracket final. We will have that Matthias Johansson, Rick Witskin match for you next here on Championship Court number 2. So what is it that Cowart needs to do? He started off really well, was up 4-1 in that first game. Marario settled in, figured out what he needed to do, answered, win 11-7. Now Marario up here by 3 in game 2, Jed.
Yeah, I mean, Marario's hitting some really good balls, but Cowart's also making some costly errors. Like that last volley there, not a tough ball. I mean, in singles, any volley is actually tough when you're moving. But you know what I noticed on that is he's got more of a, and we've seen some on the forehand side and some on the backhand side. He's got more of a tennis positioning, and that's with him being newer to pickleball. More of a tennis positioning on his volley, meaning that the paddle's back level with the sternum, and he tries to shape it a little bit more. Pickleball volleys are much further out in front, and they're firmer and stiffer just because of the lack of grit. See, that one he takes early, stays firm with the wrist and comes down through. If he takes that same one deeper and then tries to shape it, that's where he misses that one wide or misses it down into the net. But I'll be looking for Cowart to pick up the intensity a little bit more here and put some pressure on Marario.
He just can't. He had it dialed in the first shot of the match, that backhand cross court, and then really hasn't had it consistently since then. And Marario, on the other hand, is dialed in right now, looking really good.
Hey, Shay. Like I said yesterday, just hope that he was sandbagging at 2.5.
Oh, wow. He jelly-legged Cowart right here. He had no idea where Marario was going to go with this ball.
And that's that close stance that Marario's been hitting with. He's done an excellent job of, he's going inside in and opening the hips really quickly, or he's stayed closed and dropping them back, going inside out.
And that deep return there from Cowart. On the line, where are you saying? Yes, Shay, you can join us all day. It's fine. We don't mind.
3, 9.
I don't know if your partner would like that, though. Oh, nice ball.
That's a good roll.
So I think that's what he needs to take advantage of. If Murariu's going to return middle Chad like that, he can open up the court either to the forehand or the backhand, but he can create that almost like spray chart where he can go sideline to sideline from the middle.
Yeah. He can give himself just a fraction more time. He does like to take that ball early, but...
See, Murariu fixes it right there, right? He doesn't return to the middle. And talk a little bit about that, Chad. We've talked about it before, about, especially in singles, where you want to return to.
Yeah, and it's different at all levels, right? So the amateurs, we want to go a little bit wider. For the pros, you know, they're mixing it up. They're returning the ball to the middle that's deep to cut down the ability of hitting the sharper angle. And then they'll mix in that wide one every now and then. But for amateurs, we're like, hey, you know, return wide to already get them on the move. Similar to that right there. Whereas what we see in amateurs, when you return middle, then all the play kind of just stays the middle of the court. Right? And then you're not moving as well or as quickly as these pros are. And you open yourself up for passing shots. Nice get. Oh, that's it. Murariu moves extremely well. Hey, you lost that? What are you looking at? You get hit by a fly in your face?
I did. Match point here for Murariu. Oh, what a kid on the sideline right there.
That was too close. Lance Cowett kind of like grimaced right there. He's like, can I call it out? I can't call it out. That's too good of a ball.
I mean, I'd have called it out, but I mean, it's too tough right there. Murariu, the winner down the line. And
I just want to see Murariu get fired up, saying, "No way, that ball was in."
Well, when he's late to the court, he can't get fired up about much. It's 11-7, 11-4 victory for Mircea Murariu. He will move on to the winner bracket final. We'll take a commercial break. When we come back, Rick Witzkin, Matthias Johansson coming up next year on Championship Court at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey, Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want.
Watch for traffic.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
Welcome back here to championship court number 2. Men's senior pro singles here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
I was almost going to steal that right there.
You should have. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Chad Edwards. Chad, it's our last day together, and then we're going to be together for a whole week in California.
I was going to say,
we need the break.
Hold on a second. I've seen you more in the last month than I've seen my kids.
All right. We got a good one here, though. The second semifinal matchup here on the men's senior pro singles side. Rick Witzkin, Matthias Johansson, your 1 and 4 seed. Johansson, your 1 seed. Witzkin, your 4 seed.
Game 1. Time in. 0-0.
So right before that, I was going to say that this one's going to come down to how well Witzkin's able to create angles and keep Johansson on the move. Because if he can't...
Yeah, that's a good ball there from Witzkin, and just like that, he's got to create that angle.
He's got to be able to do that. Go wide. He had Johansson on the run, closed well, created the angle back the other way. If he's not able to do that, and Johansson's serve is going to get on him, once Johansson controls that kitchen line, it's very difficult to pass.
No, the no look. Oh, the no looker early from Witzkin. Love it. Got there in plenty of time as he gets there, looks down the line, but flips cross court. Oh,
he
tries to go left-handed. Oh, man. This is the Rick Witzkin show early here in this.
Again with the no-looker on the forehand. Trying to sell it, looking cross-court. I mean, I like it, but it can get him in trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, ball on the court.
Rick not happy. He had a put away on the forehand side, but ball rolls in from our court over.
0-1.
Good ball from Johansson.
And
heavy roll.
What does he need to do to keep Witzkin at bay?
Well, I think it's exactly what he did right there. He stepped in, took that ball earlier, caught Witzkin while he was still on the move. I think for both of these guys, if they get up to the kitchen line, good stretch out again. If they get up to the kitchen line and they're established, they're going to control that kitchen line, right? But if Johansson can step in, take that return early, and catch Witskin while he's still moving, and he can't get his feet set when he's up there. He's got the control. Same thing if Witskin allows Johansson to come up and take control of the kitchen. Really difficult to pass.
That's it right there. I like that return from Witskin as Johansson serving. And so Johansson questioning as our referee was counting down his 10 seconds, but Johansson was saying that there was a player from the other court coming over.
1, 2.
And then he hides it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a fully outstretched get and an excellent ball from Johansson. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, and Witskin, he had Witskin guessing. Witskin guessed backhand, and Johansson held it on his paddle long enough.
Johansson looked up. Gave the referee a little look.
Witskin talking to himself, saying, see the ball. And it almost looked like as he went to hit, he was looking up before he made contact to see where he was hitting it.
3-1.
3-1 lead here for Johansson.
Yeah.
Witskin calls out yours. I think he's looking for his partner to make something happen, but forgot it's singles day.
4-1.
Johansson goes backhand side the first one. Witskin switched to the left hand to hit that forehand volley, but then gets burnt on the forehand side. It is a 5-1 lead
5-1.
here for Johansson.
Oh, nice down.
Quick, timeout receiver, 1 minute.
So ball never came up for Witskin right there, Chad, and we've talked about it the past 3 days on how we've seen that happen all 3 days. Some of these balls are not coming up.
Yeah, some of them have been from potential dead spots because the courts are just always slammed here at Palmetto Dunes, but I think today it's more a little bit of the weather conditions as well. With this harder ball, it's not, I mean, a pickleball doesn't compress as much as a lot of the conversation goes across the forums, but yeah, with it being colder and that ball being harder, it's not compressing and it's just sliding on the court, so it's staying down and not coming up.
Receiver, you have 1 timeout remaining in the game. Server, you have 2 timeouts remaining in this game.
Witskin doing some maintenance over here with one of the fences as it came off the barrier. We come back in, it's a 6-1 lead here for Johansson.
All right. Time in. 6-1.
Oh, nice volley there from Witskin. Again, he shortened the court. And good side out right after the timeout.
1-6. Hold on, we're going to replay.
Ball on behind Witskin.
Full score. 1-6.
Yeah, you hear Witskin talk to Johansson saying good return. It kept Witskin back all the way at the baseline.
6-1.
Yeah, nice overhead there from Witskin on a A good ball off the bounce that he pushed back on a left-handed forehand.
Left-handed forehand. Johansson's running back, kicks that ball with the back facing the court. But the big thing about Witchkin's overhead right there was the placement of it. We always talk about the angle on those overheads, doubles or singles. Wow.
Witchkin just smiling at that because he keeps trying to guess where Johansson's going and read where Johansson's going, but you've talked about it, Chad, how
his
he
swing
keeps
is
it.
it's so short and so compact that he can hold the paddle positioning, and then he gets a read of Witchkin and his positioning on court. Better job from Witchkin there, putting the pressure on Johansson.
1-6.
It's good. Yeah, just a good ball from Johansson. Getting it off the short hop, recognizing Witchkin's momentum moving to his right.
6-1.
We continue to trade side outs here, last 4 points. Oh, wow, he has so much spin on that as it hits the ground, it cuts back into the net and away from Johansson.
1-6.
I can't. Rick goes down. He's all right.
Going in? That's worth half a point.
Witchkin going, was my ball going in? We'll never know, but
it was going in.
Yeah.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, Rick.
But we're not giving you a half point, though. He wanted a half point, but
you need more star points on the fall.
Still at 6-1. Nice cat and mouse.
Johansson second-guessed himself on that one.
What is Witchkin doing? A little marching back here. He's just having way too much fun out here, but does need to get on the board. Down by 5, game 1.
Was that in, ref?
Right on the line.
Yeah, ball right there on the line. Nice ball by Johansson.
6-1.
I think he clipped a little bit of the top of the net right there.
Yeah, I don't know if Witchkin was considering calling a distraction for that ball going as well.
Wow. Johansson getting something on that short hop right there. Just takes this ball, rips cross court, and score is 8-1. Johansson in control. Chad, go on the side. You're over in the corner. Witchkin taking a seat. What are you telling him to try and get back in here?
Yeah, it's tough, and it had a little bit of banter in the booth here as well, like saying, I got to score a point. You know how to score a point. How do we score a point? Johansson's doing such a good job of moving the ball around, taking the ball early. He's cutting down the reaction time. I'd almost say for Witchkin right here is take a couple of crashes off, right? Stay at the baseline, get a better ball to come forward on something. You're putting pressure on Johansson because right now it's kind of his balls aren't creating any issues for Johansson to be able to hit that passing shot or pull him off the line. So, hit a good return, but potentially instead of coming forward on the second, come forward on the fourth or the sixth. Whichever ball that you've created a better angle with or depth.
Time in. 8-1.
Just what?
Yeah, just missing that sideline right there.
between the feet of Johansson.
1-8.
I think Witz can hit an out ball, and I don't. Oh, yow. Palmetto, that ball was on the court right before Johansson hit that one.
Yeah.
You know how it is hard? How hard it is for you to get to number 2? It's taking a while.
Yes, it was. Yeah. No. No. Johansson say that ball that he hit was going in. As far as Witzkin on the sideline over here, I think he hit a ball going out. Oh.
The ball hits the tape and Witzkin goes, no, and then it goes out and he goes, oh, thank God.
That's how we get to 2.
2-8.
Oh, I like that. But
nice give from Witzkin as he ends up in the middle of the next court. He is just all entertainment now. As he's got point number 3 on the board. It's 3-8.
Hold on. He got distracted by the ball coming over.
Point. Over again. You're calling for a hinder. Got it. That's fine. That's fine. 8-3.
I think Witzkin's got to shorten up the backswing a little bit too. Like Johansson's putting so much pressure on. He's hitting good deep balls, but Witzkin's still trying to go big to generate that power.
9-3.
Well, this time we're gonna play her on the court, not just a ball.
Yeah.
9-3.
That's a great return from Witzkin. Puts a ton of pressure on right there. But I agree with you, Chad. I think Witzkin just needs to use the energy of Matthias's ball, of Johansson's ball, to his advantage. Don't take a big swing. Let his heavy ball work for you.
Yeah.
All right, like
step forward, take it early, but it's the same as a counter attack, or you got a guy throwing 100 miles an hour. Hey, let's shorten up a little bit and use that 100 mile an hour to hit the ball harder.
Oh no, he almost had a perfect left-handed cross-court drop. But yes, the harder he throws, the further it goes. Right? Make contact, and it's the same thing here. Matthias Johansson hitting such a heavy ball. Shorten up, let his energy create a lot of that energy, a lot of that momentum. And use it to your advantage.
9-4.
Yeah, see there again. He's trying to take it early by moving, but it's still a big backswing. So now with that excess movement, now he catches the ball late.
10-4. Hold on, I got
No, the ball.
Close score. 10-4.
That's big forehand volley there from Witzkin. Nice job. He's got to get some momentum going here, at least to the end of this game and into the second, Chad.
Wow.
4-10. Hold on, ball on court.
Wow.
Oh,
that wasn't.
That's not even from over here.
That one's coming through the backside. Yeah, I think it's really important for Witzkin to try to find a rhythm here, and at this point, change a few things up, see if it works toward the end of this game to carry into game 2.
Yep.
But we see him getting frustrated there, missing a wide open. It's just too big, too much, trying to do too much. Oh, he changed pace there. I mean, he went lefty.
He does like going lefty.
Yeah, but it was a change of pace. So even though Johansson's there, the change of pace forces him that he has to do more, and he doesn't, and it drops into the net. Again,
Right.
change of
Change
pace
of
with
pace,
the
right?
spin.
Because again, too, you talk about that. A ball with that slower momentum, changing that pace up, your opponent has to create then all the energy. Go easy. That's it.
He's got it.
Oh,
watch
no!
out. Watch out. Rick forgot to stop while he was watching that ball almost go in. I mean, such a tough shot. We've talked about it here on Championship Court number 2. You got the light post, the referee, the net post, and about a 1.5 foot gap to try to bring that ball back in.
God, I had that freaking shot. Around the light post, having a guy punch me while I'm hitting the ball. It's okay, I didn't feel it.
So 10-6 here. Johansson with the lead. I do like the momentum that Witzkin's created here at the end of game 1.
Oh.
I could not tell clearly from this angle. So it is in. No call is an in call. Point game.
Tough to see from where we
I
were at on
I
the
think that
live
ball's
stream.
out.
I think it might have been out, but
We're right on the base, right on the baseline. I think
Yeah.
that ball was deep.
2 minutes, game 2.
so
Confirmed out, but I just couldn't do it.
we will conclude game number 1 here. It is an 11-6 victory for Matthias Johansson. Kind of anticlimactic with everything that we had going on in that first game, but
Yeah, but it's like you talked about as far as he gained a little momentum there toward the end of it. Can he carry this into game 2, make those adjustments, and force Johansson to make the adjustments?
all right, well, we'll see game 2 coming up after these messages here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus. Back here on Championship Court number 2. Game number 2 about to begin here for your men's senior pro singles semifinal matchup. Matthias Johansson taking game 1 11-6 over Rick Witzkin. Johansson is served to start game 2. And I believe we're going to replay this point here. Ball rolled on court. And that's
Number 372
the ball,
for this match.
ball 372 on court. And that ball was good. Whitkin going, no.
He got a half out call, and he's like, I thought that ball was out. So then the referee's like, I thought that ball was good.
Ball was good. 1-0 lead here for Johansson. Early game number 2.
1-0.
I believe it's just wide right there.
Just wide. Johansson saying to
pointed.
himself that he should have gone cross-court with it. Whitkin was crashing hard to get over to the line. Oh, what we got? We got a leaf, a bag, something. We got leaves, balls, bodies.
Alright, time in.
Things coming across the court.
0-1.
Oh, no. Johansson set up perfectly for it.
But again, it was the change of pace from Whitkin there. Johansson has to do more to create the shot when it's a slower ball. That's better set up from Whitkin.
He's got
Deeper serve. Deeper, well, down the takes that one down the line, so he's making Johansson move. Sorry, continue with what you're saying.
No, he's got to get Johansson extended.
Yeah.
All right, Johansson sets up, you're in trouble. Anybody is. He's just so good, so big, such a good ground stroke. But then even there on the move, he hits such a great forehand volley.
All right, gentlemen, we have an opportunity, empty court. 1-2.
Oh, Andrea coming out.
I love it. Andrea Gately, our USA Pickleball certified referee, she's on the side going, hey, we got an opportunity.
We got open court. Come on,
Open
let's get all these
here,
courts
let's go.
in. No breaks.
No balls on the court.
2-2.
Ball just floating deep. So, Whitkin started taking these balls earlier, trying to put a little bit more pressure on Johansson. Just can't force it too much. Too quick errors.
Yeah, he's trying to do too much right there. Whitkin goes, Merry Christmas.
4-2.
Ball just wide. Johansson catching it a little late.
Your score's 2. 2-4. Side out.
I just don't think Whitkin can go toe to toe, like slug this out with Johansson.
Yeah.
He's got to go slow to the sidelines, pull him, change that speed up.
Ball a little deep from Johansson. But yeah, we saw him have some success as far as slowing the ball down and forcing Johansson to have to do more to create the shot. I know Whitkin likes the left hand there, but
I'd rather see his backhand.
Yeah, I would have liked to see him take that backhand down the line.
4-2.
Oh, he gets that one, I think. He dropped that forehand in. He said, let's
go.
Didn't finish it because I don't even think he knew if it was going to be in or not. It's the half fist pump, the silent fist pump from Whitkin.
Oh, he was there. But he's making Johansson work a little bit more, even though Johansson's up there controlling the kitchen, right? He's making him have to create more rather than trying to hit through him and Johansson just getting a paddle on it. Good deep return from Whitkin. wide.
So Witskin going all Spanish today.
4-2.
That ball deep.
Side out.
So catching the net cord and going out.
2-4.
Nice ball right there from Skin. As he goes cross court.
Yeah. Set up early, got inside it, good inside out, forehand, passing shot.
3-4.
Hard part right there, he tried to run around it. Johansson wasn't coming in until he saw Witskin backing up.
Yeah.
If he would have taken it off the backhand, he could have had the advantage. But he runs around it.
4-3.
How about the midpoint adjustment from Johansson there? He's covering middle. Good movement, and then hits that sharp cross-court backhand dink. Witskin not able to catch up to it.
5-3.
2-point lead here for Johansson. See, that's the trouble too. Johansson wants to play hard, wants to hit a hard ball. When Witskin's ripping that ball back, now Johansson can use Witskin's pace and hit his. It's just trouble.
6-3.
Oh, just missing wide. I mean, you look at Johansson, right, and he's got a calf sleeve on, knee sleeve, other knee sleeve with, and then bandage. He's got a back brace on. You know,
so are you saying that if
he's together, but then he gets out there and it's just all precautionary.
Are you
stuff,
saying
right?
if you saw him walking in the parking lot, you'd be like, I could take that guy?
Yeah.
And he walks out
And
here,
he walks out here and he's just
drags you, right?
I mean, that's what happened to me the first time I played pickleball. Like, oh, I'm playing a couple of 7-year-olds. I'll beat them.
Nope. All right, it's how crafty can you be?
Yep.
What can you do with the ball? Right, and it's not about, that look, right? You can have that look, you can have that it factor. When you see Johansson hit one ball, though, you know.
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
And then the movement, the coverage, the extension.
Witskin upset with himself, and it's not helping that he's getting upset with himself. It's taking him out of his game.
And then his timing's getting off even more and more. It hasn't been so much of a positioning issue for Witskin in this one. It's more so the timing. Johansson, again, here's that deceptively heavy ball that it gets on you faster than what it looks. That's just too big.
And I'll go 2 shots prior to that. Witskin went left hand, right, forehand. He doesn't get a lot on it. I'd rather see him cut that with his backhand and put something on it instead of going to that forehand on the left-hand side.
Too good from Johansson.
Timeout receiver, 1 minute.
Yeah, timeout here. 9-3 lead here for Johansson. When we come back in, and Chad, we've just been talking about it continuously, about what Witskin needs to do, and he hasn't changed anything up, and I believe that's the issue.
Yeah. He made an adjustment at the end of game 1, and he got on a little bit of a run, right? We got rain? What is that?
No, I don't think so.
It is rain?
A little bit?
I can hear some sprinkling.
Yeah.
But yeah, he made the adjustment but didn't carry it into game 2, and he's just trying for more and more and more instead of trying to do less.
Mm-hmm. So they're feeling the line, you see, and I believe we may have a slight delay here.
Uh-oh.
So we are going to hold for rain right now as we're at 8-3 here in game number 2. I believe we're at 8-3 in game number 2. So we're going to hold for rain. Lines are a little slick. We got a little bit of drizzle right now, so we're going to hold off. We'll keep you here on camera, and we'll just hold here for you guys. So, hey, if you got to go to the bathroom, grab some food, get a coffee. If you're on the west, a coffee.
That's funny.
But anyway, grab a coffee, grab some food. If you're up on the West Coast, getting up with us here, 9:30 a.m. on the West Coast, 12:30. Grab some lunch if you're around here. But we'll be right back with the remainder of this match. But we'll stick here on court so you guys can see when we pick back up. Don't go anywhere.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I like to show up. I'm not like, oh, this is, I'm off.
right, just a reminder, you have 1 timeout remaining. You have 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 8-3. Point. Nine, 3. Side out.
check that.
No time to waste under the setting sun. Into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams. Our wildest dreams.
My crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Do the fragging seat. Rose, hit me. I got my ult.
That's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
Well, what's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it, so you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports event. design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
know, but then they started getting closer and closer, and that's when I saw it. This was no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
And that's over now.
What?
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a It's made up.
With capability comes responsibility. The legendary Lexus GX. With Apple CarPlay support.
He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
gentlemen. Let's get the party started.
Alrighty, here we go. Thanks.
All right, refresher. Score over here. Mr. Brother Hanson. 9. Over here, Mr. Weston. 4. We're on game 2. Time in. 9-4.
Welcome back to Championship Court number 2. We're back here. Men's Senior Pro Singles. Rick Witskin, Matthias Johansson, semifinal number 2.
4-9.
We're at 4-9 with Witskin serving. Trying to force a third game. Johansson taking game 1. That's good volley there from Johansson, Chad.
Yeah, I like that Witskin stepped in and took that early to try to add some more pressure to Johansson, but he's just controlling the kitchen while he's up there.
Just missing that sideline. Again, we were in about an hour or so rain delay. We're back here on Championship Court 2 with the Men's Senior Pro Singles.
4-9.
Bit of an uncharacteristic return miss from Johansson there. He's been,
5-9.
well, before the rain delay, hitting nice deep returns.
That's nice right there from Witskin. 2 in a row here, trying to get on a little bit of a run. Maybe the rain delay helping Witskin a little bit. Try and regroup here.
6-9. Side out.
The rain didn't put a dampener on Witskin's vocal abilities.
He's over here saying he just missed that, which he did. Ball clips the top of the tape. Does not go over.
9-6.
And just wide, and there'll be a game and match point on the paddle of Johansson here. At 10-6.
10-6.
Oh, nice angle there from Witskin up at the kitchen line.
Yeah, did a much better job of getting that paddle out in front. See him just absorb some of that pace and create the angle.
Oh, well, I mean, just control of the kitchen line by Johansson.
Yeah, it's too good, and Witskin trying to get that passing shot in. But it's so tough. Johansson's reach.
Oh, and the off-speed passing shot there from Johansson. And he will take game number 2, 11-6. Same score as he won game number 1. So Johansson will move on to the winner bracket final, where he will face Merch Marariu, your 1 seed versus your 3 seed. We will take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next matchup here on Championship Court number 2 at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Classic, presented by
Lexus. I almost did it.
design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
My crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Do the fragging seat. Rose, hit me. I got my ult.
That's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
What's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it, so you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan.
distant roars in the dark, but then they started getting closer and closer, and that's when I saw it. This was no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
And that's over now.
What?
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a It's made up.
With capability comes responsibility. The legendary Lexus GX. With Apple CarPlay support.
He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
1, please. There's 2. Serve, receive, and
I'm going to choose N, but let me hit it for you.
Okay.
Listen, when you're the first rep, that's an hindrance in the corner of that hit.
It is, okay.
Okay? Just letting you know.
Yeah, but nothing back there.
Nothing back there, nothing back here. But just in back corner.
Okay. I've got another ball. Take that in. All right, he's going to serve from over there. First to third. Minutes. Fifteen seconds.
All right, welcome back to championship court number 2. Men's senior pro singles winner bracket final. We have Mircea Murariu taking on Matthias Johansson. 2 out of 3 here. Players done with warm-ups. Looks like Johansson will be serving. Chad, any predictions for this one?
Game 1, time in.
Well, I think
0-0.
with from Murariu, he's got to apply that pressure early.
There's one way to start.
Gets a nice let cord there, but he came out against Cowart a little slower, but was able to gain ground. I don't think he can give Matthias Johansson the same start in this one. He's got to come out, apply the pressure straight away, get ahead.
All right, what are you?
Because once Johansson gets up to the kitchen line, super hard to pass him. He's got such good control up there.
0-0.
And one thing that Murariu was doing really well was disguising his forehand in his previous matchup, staying with a close stance, and then either just opening the hips to go cross court or going down the line. So we're seeing a little bit of a feeling out pattern right here. I think for Johansson, just stay in that same rhythm, that same mindset that he had against Witskin. Applying the pressure with the serve, good deep serve, creating those shorter returns. Yeah.
Wow, it's such a big ball right there, but against a short return. He's able to come in and attack that third from a transition area.
2-0.
A little long on the serve there from Johansson. But again, being aggressive with that serve. And Murariu looking back at that fencing behind the court. Talked about it earlier, not a lot of room for these players behind the court.
A couple of missed returns from Murariu. Again, though, Johansson applies a lot of pressure with a very big, a very heavy serve.
Oh, and no wind.
The wind knocked it down. I looked up at the palm tree right as he hit it. I'm like, yeah.
He's hitting
all wind.
Yeah, so on the camera, the wind from the bottom to the top, actually from the top to the bottom.
Johansson knowing he missed a sitter right there.
Murariu says thank you. But the wind at Murariu's back.
0-4. Point.
Murariu on the board here. 1-4. 2 out of 3. Game 1. I like that cut. We talked about that with Witskin trying to slow that ball up to Johansson. He didn't do it often, but when he did, it was successful.
4-1.
Wow. That's a massive two-hander, Chad.
Yeah, and Johansson pumping himself up after that one. Again, we talk about how short and compact his swings are, and he generates so much power.
Oh my God! Like, I want to go back and watch exactly the footwork of Johansson right there. He didn't take that ball out of the air, so because he didn't, he took a huge step back, set his feet, and then stepped into that ball.
Cleared himself, gave some separation. Return was actually deep.
Johansson looks over at us immediately, and we kind of nod in our head, but he did play it. Oh, nice cross-court winner there on the forehand from Johansson. He's cruising along here, up 5-6, now 1.
6-1.
Defensive timeout here possibly from Mararu. He's going to try and ride this out.
7-1.
So that ball stayed down more. Mararu actually took a little bit of pace off of that slice return. Again, we've seen it when Johansson has to generate more power rather than giving it to him.
Wow, just taking that ball off the short. Both you and I are like, wow, unbelievable
Yeah,
shot.
I mean, that's phenomenal hands. But yeah, when Johansson has to generate more of the powers that are given to him, he has a little bit more difficulty trying to create those shots. But right now, it just
doesn't matter.
I mean, he's striking the ball clean. I mean, cleaner than what we saw against Witskin. We thought he played really well against Witskin.
8-1.
8-1 lead here for Johansson.
Too much pressure. Mararu is like, I'm changing speeds, I'm changing sides, I'm going to the backhand, I'm going to the forehand, and Johansson's just feeling on both sides right now.
Side out.
Rush that backhand just a little bit.
So Mararu puts a crooked number up on the board.
But misses the serve.
Can't have that at this point.
9-2. Reserve at 9-2. 9-2.
Wow, just everything going Johansson's way right now.
Yeah, but the rhythm and the timing that he has.
10-2.
I mean, that last backhand was just all about the rhythm. I think, ooh, that was almost identical, but that one just missing by a couple of inches.
2-10.
So I like what Johansson did right there. He's up 10-2, recognizing that he's not having to expend a whole lot of energy trying to come up to the kitchen line. Just stay back and go ground strokes with Mararu right there, and another passing shot on that backhand. Well, that ball didn't come up.
Right, and that's exactly what Mararu's got to do right there. On those volleys that he's getting up at the kitchen line, he's got to cut through them and just keep them low.
2-10.
Force Johansson to have to hit up on these balls.
Point. 3-10.
Wow, little cat and mouse from Mararu and Johansson.
Yeah, but the tough thing for Mararu there is he kept going wider to Johansson, which meant that he had to keep coming more middle. And each time Johansson hit a cross-court backhand there, he went more aggressive with it.
Reserve, ball on court right behind Johansson. It is a game point here at 10-3. Mishit from Mararu will give Johansson game number 1 by a score of 11-3 here in this men's pro singles on the senior side. Winner bracket final. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game 2 here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Back here on Championship Court, game number 2, men's senior pro singles, winner bracket final.
0-0.
Matthias Johansson taking game number 1 by a score of 11-3 over Mircea Morariu. That's a big backhand volley there from Johansson.
Yeah, we actually saw Johansson's paddle hit the back screening there. And we're talking to Morariu between matches, and he's talking about how difficult it is on that side when you're playing against somebody that hits such a big serve that you got no room. You're trying to take it on a half volley. Well, that's causing those shorter returns.
1-0.
Wow. Big cross-court forehand. A little inside out from Johansson.
But even with a nice deep return right there from Morariu, Johansson's he's got early paddle preparation. His footwork is great.
2-0.
Morariu has to be careful not to try and press and do too much. Chip away, make a lot of balls, quality balls, keep it down like that one.
Right there. That's exactly what he needs to do, and we talked last game about that. He had a couple balls kept nice and low, forced Johansson to have to hit up on that ball. A little long there from Johansson.
1-3.
I like what he was trying to do there from Morariu. Get heavier topspin on it, coming right underneath it, but to take that just a fraction earlier, accelerate that hand through. That deep serve is really giving his opponents some issues from Johansson.
Side out.
Good ball right there from Johansson, just pinning Morariu back on the backhand corner.
Just missing wide from the forehand of Johansson. I think the serve in singles is definitely more important than it is in doubles.
I agree 100%, Chad. That the serve sets everything up in singles, right? If you don't allow your opponent to come up on that, you pin them back, you can take that and flip that advantage really quick.
2-4.
Good angle, good read. The previous ball set that up. And again, Morariu was able to get a deeper return. So Johansson, sorry. I'm going to change it for balls. He was able to hit deeper balls, so Johansson not even able to come up to the line on that one.
Three-four.
3-4 here, game number 2, game 1 going to Johansson. That's a nice ball there from Morariu. Backhand nice and low.
4-4. Side out.
Merario trying to put that pressure on Johansson that Johansson put on him with those deep serves in the first game with that short fence in the back.
4-4. 2-4-2. Side out.
Big difference once Merario can get that deeper return.
Mm-hmm. I believe Johansson doesn't like the conversation going on the sideline. It's bothering him. So close right there. I don't know who those troublemakers are over there in the corner. Do you?
Time in, rough time in. 4-4.
You guys can see in the corner there. I like the idea, though, from Merario trying to drop that ball cross court.
Yeah, Johansson just cuts that ball and keeps it down to him, making it more difficult to drop.
Side out.
And as part of that hitting up on the ball that you were talking about, Johansson does hit with topspin, but has a flatter ball in regards to the shape of it. Wow.
Just out of the reach, and he's Merario looking down at his toe too. He looks down at his toe and goes, no, I was good. I wasn't in the kitchen. He didn't get called for it. Still tied here at 4, game 2.
I'll recall. 4-4.
Wow, great spot on the overhead from Merario. Johansson just trying to loft that one up and over. Good leave, and Merario take a 1-point lead here.
5-4. Point.
Merario able to apply a lot more pressure here in game 2. Heavy balls, deeper balls. I was talking about how good Matthias Johansson's timing and rhythm was looking. Now Merario is able to disrupt it a little bit, cutting down the preparation time for Johansson.
We talk about disrupting timing, right? And how do you do that? You change speeds, right? You move the ball in and out, sideline to sideline. So Merario doing a much better job in game 2 of disrupting that timing, like you said, Chad. So we'll see timeout here from Johansson, trying to slow the momentum of Merario down. Merario trying to win the second game and force a third game. Winner moves on to the gold medal match. Loser will drop down and have to fight out of that bronze medal match. Earn the right to play for gold.
Time in.
6-4 lead here for Merario as we come back in from timeout. Oh, that's a nice ball from Merario. Cross court, a little wink over to, was that to you or to me?
Must have been to you.
It had to be to me.
You were the
had
one
to be.
talking.
Yeah, it was to me. Oh, he says he doesn't know Chad well enough, so he did wink at me then. It was for me. Thank you. Thanks, Merch. So that's a nice one-handed backhand, finding the sideline. Yeah, and Merch got a little rhythm going now, a little bounce in his step, finding that stroke. He doubles up. Johansson right now, 8-4.
Side out.
Yeah, Merario got stuck on that one. Good deep ball from Johansson, but Merario not moving his feet to clear himself and give a little bit of separation from that ball.
4-8.
Yeah, again, it started with the cross court just slow. Just there was nothing on it.
8-4.
Wow, just missing it right there on the sideline. But now, if I want to say a point that you don't win but was very good for you, that was it right there.
Yeah, and,
right?
I was watching Murario on that one as far as the preparedness. He wasn't rushing through anything. He was taking his time, hitting quality shots, setting it up. Unfortunate just missing that ball wide.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's the key for Murario is if he's not rushing, he's great, right? And he can just almost take that extra half second to hit a ball.
That's all right. Eight, 4.
Ooh.
Side out.
Well, that one
Not
sat up
coming
just
back
a little bit.
Ball's not coming back. Johansson all over that one.
4-8. Point.
Just long on that return of serve. A free point there for Johansson at 5-8 now.
5-8.
Ooh, nice ball there from Johansson. That's tough, too, because that was a good return from Murario.
Yeah, Johansson, again, recognizing that that ball was going to be deeper, gave himself plenty of separation away from that ball instead of letting it crowd him.
Side out.
Heavy backspin slides from Murario, threw off the timing of Johansson, that ball sliding on the court, forcing him to be late and missing down the line.
Side out. Point.
A little rushed.
Yeah, we're exchanging kind of their forced errors, but it's more so, yeah, rushing through it and not giving the separation, the space that's needed.
Six, 8.
Just got behind him a little bit.
Whoops.
Heard that.
7, 8.
How many people are watching? 52?
52 people just heard you give me a kiss, Mom.
Timeout, receiver. 8, 8. 1 minute.
All tied up here at 8. Game number 2. What were you saying, ma'am?
I was going to say, I'm going to go take a shower and jump off that cliff.
No.
Yeah, that's what I
Everybody heard that, too.
Yeah.
My microphone picks up everything.
Well, for you 53 people out there, it sucks to suck. That's what I have to say.
No. Coming to the end of a long year.
And it sucks to suck still.
I'm turning off my microphone now.
Don't.
Oh, we are here on CC2. We have Simone Jargin in our booth with us right now. Took her silver medal, played very well, battled in game 3. We're down, battled all the way back.
Can I
a good effort. Yes.
We lost 11-0,
We have 1
11-2.
timeout left.
So coming into it, I was on a mission, and we
Time
were
in.
on that mission
8, 8.
until bloody rain.
Yep.
And then I was back to,
Side out.
I don't know, PG-13 poo-poo.
PG-13 poo-poo.
Caca.
Hey, caca poo-poo.
Yeah, and that's always tough to swallow because I felt like I was playing really well at the beginning of that first and second game, and then We were up 8-6. We come out of the rain delay, and we missed, 2 returns. Great. Have a nice day.
Well,
you got that. You got that recap on the women's pro gold medal match from Simone Jardim as Ferrari just missing that.
Yeah.
On the backhand volley.
So Johansson now able to get back ahead, 9-8. Another miss for Murario.
Oh.
Things just changed a little bit where he was going finer and finer.
Wow, down 8-4. Johansson comes all the way back to win 11-8. Great comeback from Johansson. That is not the last we'll see of Murario. He's going to drop down, have to play for bronze. Hopefully get that rematch with Johansson. Thank you guys for joining us again here. That is the men's senior pro singles winner bracket final. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next matchup here on Championship Court number 2 at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
My crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Do the fragging C. Rez, hit me. I got my ult.
That's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
Well, what's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it until you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IX, all in on the sports sedan.
Welcome back to Championship Court number 2. Dominic Catalano, Chad Edwards women's pro senior singles. Women's senior pro singles. You can say it any way you want. It is a winner bracket final. Julie Johnson, Beth Bellamy, your 1 seed, Beth Bellamy. Your 2 seed, Julie Johnson. 2 out of 3 to see who moves on to the gold medal match. Julie Johnson to serve.
Ooh, just a little wide there from Johnson. Again, these early points, the feeling out period, finding the rhythm.
A little long there from Bellamy. And between Johnson and Bellamy, I think we're going to see a little bit more baseline to baseline.
Yes.
It's going to be very strategic when either one of them come up to the kitchen line. Ooh, like right there is a good time for Johnson to come up there, but Bellamy hits a really good shot.
I was watching the ball coming from the other court. I didn't see. Yeah, just a little late. I mean, the one thing that Bellamy does so well, and we talked about in doubles as well, is her placement and the consistency of the ball striking. She's not going to overpower you, but she's going to put that ball exactly where she wants it.
Just missing down that near sideline was Johnson. Yeah, nice ball right there from Beth Bellamy.
And that was the ball for Johnson to come up on. It was a deep ball, good ball. Bellamy moving over, nice and calm, goes back cross court and opens the court back up.
And nice pressure there from Bellamy coming up to the kitchen line, and again on the right ball.
Yeah, the pressure from being up there and just the height of this ball, it stays down so low.
That's good return there from Julie Johnson as we have Teresa Tarn and Sarah Mitten sideline cheering on their senior pro counterparts. Wow, and Bellamy tripling up on that spot in the corner.
Yeah, Johnson not expecting her to go back cross court again.
Bellamy almost looked over as that ball was starting to come over. I think it almost kind of threw her timing off on her serve a little bit.
Oh, not the ball across.
Oh. Ball from a consolation side for women's.
Starting to warm up a little bit here.
It is getting a little warmer here. It's starting to
I'm
get
going
brighter
with
too.
The capris now. Oh, unlucky for Johnson.
I think Julie swung at it 3 times. But the change-up off the tape right there, unfortunate. Nothing she could really do on that. As the second you say it's getting warm out, Johnson shedding the long sleeves now.
Dude, I'm serious. I'm going the retro rough and a doll.
Well, as well as Bellamy shedding her sleeves, so.
Bellamy tapping the signage back behind her. We've discussed continuously that it's a little bit tighter on that end at the baseline. That good deep ball from Johnson.
Yeah, just wide right there on the sideline from Johnson. Bellamy with a 3-0 lead, trying to add to it here. Game number 1, winner bracket final. Women's senior pro singles. Oh, nice job. Again, Bellamy doubling up now on the forehand side of Julie Johnson.
Yeah, that's so tough right there. Johnson's trying to recover back to the middle. Reads what she thinks Bellamy is going to go down the line and just goes back cross court behind her.
8-6-1.
Oh, wow. Bellamy going hard cross court to both sides on with drops.
But the good thing on that second one is that she didn't overhit it, right? Johnson thought it was coming harder, and she had to try to adjust on the speed as well as the movement.
It's getting windier, Chad. Very interesting to see what's happening with these balls. Wind in the face of Julie Johnson right now. Yeah, you're seeing the ball get on her a little quicker, and it's causing her to be a little late, like on that backhand right there. She's trying to go down the line.
Too good.
Yeah, and Bellamy not trying to, when she sees Johnson come up, she's not trying to hit through her, she's trying to drop to her.
Yeah, and that's part of that paddle control that I was talking about from Bellamy, that she's able to put the ball exactly where she wants it. She's never fully rushed. Better ball from Johnson. They're putting Bellamy on the run.
Wow, nice gift there from Julie Johnson. Fully extended on the backhand, going cross court. Oh, no look.
I mean, if that's what it takes to get a point, though, it's tough.
Wow, that's a great forehand there from Beth Bellamy. Just punishes that down the line.
And Johnson never able to even get inside the baseline to take that ball a little bit earlier. There we go. So she did a better job of coming inside the baseline, taking that ball a little bit earlier and creating the angle cross court, allowing her to come up and close.
Oh, nice get from Johnson. She picks that ball off the ground, basically. Yeah, I like the change of pace right there on the serve from Johnson. Forces the error from Bellamy. Here comes Johnson. A little bit of a run here, Chad.
Yeah, she's certainly gotten Bellamy out of her rhythm these last few points. A lot of the times, Bellamy will do her split step and set up for forehand, and Johnson's been going more into the body, so Bellamy's gotten twisted a couple of times. She was able to fight off a few of them. But Johnson taking those balls earlier now, creating better angles. Sarah Mitten having a little conversation with her here on the sideline.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. Is Sarah Mitten over here coaching up Julie Johnson. Sarah walked over to us and almost didn't recognize her. She's known for that backwards hat. that she wears when she plays. She's in these things called jeans and a dress shirt with no backwards hat. And she's flexing for us right now. Starting to scare me a little bit, but that's okay. We love her. 4-8 as we come back in. Oh, too good right there. Cross court there from Beth Bellamy. And she shapes this beautifully, gets enough air underneath it to drop it on that sideline. A little long on the forehand right there, but I mean, these ladies working each other sideline to sideline, Jed.
Yeah, Johnson doing a much better job making balls and putting some pressure on Bellamy, making her hit a few more shots.
Oh, nice ball on the sideline from Beth Bellamy. We'll give her a game point here. Oh, inside out to the sideline, and that'll do it for game number one. Beth Bellamy will take it by a score of 11-4. We'll take a commercial break. On the other end of that commercial, game number two, Women's Senior Pro Singles here on Championship Court 2 at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Welcome back to Championship Court number 2, game number 2, Women's Senior Pro Singles winner bracket final. Julie Johnson, Beth Bellamy. Game 1 going to Beth Bellamy by a score of 11-4. A little long on that backhand from Julie Johnson will put Bellamy on the scoreboard first. Oh, good control up at the kitchen line there from Bellamy. Yeah, good spot right there from Bellamy as she gets Julie Johnson fully extended there on the sideline. And she will take a 3-0 lead. I believe
I'm back.
Chad's back. He had
I had a battery change on my microphone.
Oh, almost gets that, does Julie Johnson, but it's another point here for Bellamy. And Chad, she's out to a quick 4-0 lead.
Yeah, we saw this in game one with her going up 8-0. Again, putting the pressure on Johnson, hitting those deeper balls from corner to corner.
4-0.
Oh my goodness, it's just the precision of Beth Bellamy putting on a clinic of how to hit spots.
Yeah. Anna Shirley's saying Beth's looking like her out there.
Oh, nice ball on the backhand side from Julie Johnson.
Again, in this situation, I mean, Johnson's got to hit such small areas on the court to get that pressure on Bellamy when she started the movement.
Johnson's gone to the float serve pretty consistently here. She hasn't hit a hard serve probably the last 4 or 5 service games.
Well, Bellamy is similar to Johansson, right? As far as she's not trying to generate a whole lot of power. She's trying to use your power. So with Johnson going to the float serve.
Yeah, nice ball there from Johnson. Again, taking that ball out of the air.
Good deep ball again from Bellamy.
Bellamy off the top of the tape. Side out to Johnson, trying to get on the board here. Game number 2, trying to take game 2 and force a third game in this women's senior pro single winner bracket final. Wow.
Lob to lob.
Great read by Bellamy. Oh, what an angle from Beth Bellamy.
The angle just too good. We saw it lob to lob. And Bellamy steps forward, takes the ball out of the air, putting the pressure on Johnson even more, cutting down the reaction time.
Nice ball there for Bellamy. Just getting on top of that. Oh, tries to cut forehand. Johnson still trying to get on the board here in the second game. Oh, Bellamy just two-handed backhand for the winner.
two-handed backhand roll. Bellamy coming over. You have to almost treat it like a left-handed forehand. The left hand does the majority of the work. The right hand is there for stability. That's what allows her to bring that heavy roll cross-court.
Oh, good ball from Johnson. She had Bellamy leaning forehand. Still not on the board yet, though.
0-6.
Wow, what an adjustment from Bellamy. She could have rushed that ball off the tape, but she didn't.
Yeah, and that's not just a paddle adjustment, right? That's a full body adjustment from Bellamy.
6-0.
Oh, wow. So Bellamy giving Johnson a little taste of her own medicine on a float serve. And then she hits like a 50% drive on the backhand.
7-0.
And is in cruise control here in game 2. Wow, nice ball again from Bellamy.
You have 8. 8-0.
Bellamy in complete control here, Chad.
Yeah, Johnson's not able to get this return deep enough. Bellamy stepping in, taking away the time and putting it right in the back corner.
Yeah, just placing everything perfectly. And it is a game and match point here for Bellamy, up 10-0 in game 2. Oh no! Had a chance to end it there.
The ball didn't go as deep as what she thought it was going to. It started dropping in front of her.
0-10.
Just wide from Johnson. Again, that pressure from Bellamy and the control of the kitchen line just forces Johnson to go for a little bit more as far as a smaller area on the court to hit.
10-0.
Another match point here for Bellamy, and that'll do it. Beth Bellamy into the gold medal match, 11-4, 11-0 over Julie Johnson. Johnson will have to drop down to play in that bronze medal match. But congratulations, Beth Bellamy. She's sitting pretty in that gold medal match already. Women's Senior Pro Singles. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next matchup here on Championship Court number 2, the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball is proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey, Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead, or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want
Watch for traffic.
and focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever.
My crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Do their fragging seat. Rez, hit me. I got my ult.
That's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
Well, what's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it till you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan. Heart-pounding design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
distant roars in the dark, you know, but then they started getting closer and closer, and that's when I saw it. This was no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
And that's over now.
What?
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up.
With capability comes responsibility. The legendary Lexus GX. With Apple CarPlay support.
He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
Welcome back to Championship Court number 2. Dominic Catalano, Chad Edwards. We have a consolation side of the bracket. Men's Senior Pro Singles. Rick Witskin, Lance Cowart. We've had both of these gentlemen on court already today. This will be 1 game to 15 to get into the bronze medal match where Mircea Murariu awaits. Larry Scott, USA Pickleball certified referee here on Championship Court number 2. Rick Witskin to serve. And Chad, we were both talking to Cowart before we started. He was asking us what we saw in his first match out here. What were you telling him?
The same thing you were telling him. Yeah, just he's got the strokes just to take his time a little bit more, not rush it. He does like to take that ball on the half volley, but we saw it right there. Just setting himself up nicely, good clean strike.
1-0.
That was a quick adjustment. That was a perfect ball right there. But we saw him do the same thing on the first ball. I asked him, well, he does it again right there. And when he is taking his time, setting his feet, he's got a great stroke. And it shows right there, 2-0 lead.
Two 2-0.
Ball right on the line here for Witskin.
Yeah, very good ball from Witskin. Off of a good ball from Cowart. Just pushing him back deep again. Cowart not able to catch up with it.
0-2.
Good control of the kitchen line there from Cowart. Had Witskin full stretch.
Ball's a little dead, a little cracked. And going along with your Lance Cowart asking us what we saw, we'll talk to anybody and any player that comes up and asks for information or our thoughts on what we see. Is we have a better view as far as the overall game. It's not that we're playing favorites or anything else like that. Oh yeah, that's cracked. About 6 different places.
Just from this side that we looked at.
Good deep return from Witskin, putting the pressure on Cowart.
0-2.
Just missing that sideline there is Witskin. Quick side out, back to Cowart.
Yeah, it just looks like Witskin's timing's been a little bit off today. Crowding himself when he does get to the ball.
Oh, I like that change of pace there from Cowart. Going real soft on the drop there to Witskin's backhand.
3-0.
Too
wow.
good. All right, ball down the line, backhand down the line, backhand crossbar, backhand down the line. Just completely spreading Witskin out across the court.
4-0.
Good deep return there from Witskin. Put Cowart just a little bit on his heels. But Cowart has a nice 4-0 lead here. Oh, there's the left-handed winner there from Witskin.
1-4. Side out.
It was nobody called the ball, but the agreement there that Cowart saw it in. Larry Scott thought it was out. As far as no call was made. Now that one's a little wide.
Side out.
So Witskin cuts the lead in half. 4-2. Oh, big forehand winner there from Rick Witskin.
Yeah, just too much air under that one from Cowart.
Just got a little too big. Keep that in front.
That was part of what we talked to Cowart as well, as far as he's still in the positioning for a tennis volley, which is kind of level or equal with the sternum. For pickleball, it's got to be further out in front and a firmer wrist, not as much cut or trying to shape it, because you don't have that trampoline effect coming off of the paddle like you do a tennis racket with the strings.
4-4.
Again, a little too big. Just get it there.
Yeah, and this is what we saw against Marario, right? He went up 4-0 against Marario, and then sorry, tried to hit my mute button, but it wasn't fast enough. Then some errors crept in.
Yeah, and a timeout here from Cowart, and took that 4-0 lead early. Witskin answers with a 6-0 run of his own. And go ahead, continue your thought, though, Chad, on what happened in that match and again in this match now.
Yeah, Cowart came out very smooth, clean striking it in both the previous one that we saw him here against Marario and this one here against Witskin. And then the adjustments were made. Witskin has now given himself a little bit of separation, a little bit more separation away from the ball, so he's not as jammed and he's hitting some cleaner balls. But it's also now putting a little bit more pressure on Cowart, and some of those balls are either sitting up or they're floating wider because he's catching them later. So it's kind of the same situation here for Cowart as it was for Witskin. Cowart's got to go back to not rushing through it, giving himself a little bit more space on his stroke. And then when he does get those volleys, stay out in front with that firm wrist.
We're 7-4. Another quick point after the timeout for Witskin. We'll change ends here at 8 in this game to 15. And
I think that spin's throwing Cowart off a little bit. Those last two serves not staying up as much, and then when Cowart's trying to cut them, they're just dying into the net.
Yeah, so it's a continued run here for Witskin. On this run, he's on an 8-0 run, so 8 unanswered here from Witskin on the end change. We'll see if the end change helps Cowart any. He stares off into the open space behind championship court number 2 to try and regroup.
Time in. 8-4.
That's good return there from Cowart. Now needs to answer on his serve.
4-8.
That's a great spot right there. He doubles up on the forehand side. Had Witskin leaning back towards the backhand.
5-8.
no. There's nothing Rick can do on that one. Coward gets the roll off the tape right there. It just died as soon as it got over. And Coward now back within 2. And there's the ball we saw a couple glimpses of in his match against Murariu. And that's what we were talking to him about, Chad, is just taking his time. He's started to do that here in this game.
Oh, good try.
Almost gets that no-look forehand. But does answer. Gets back within 1. 8-7 Witskin.
8-7.
Oh, nice ball by Witskin. Down that backhand side. Takes a 2-point lead here. Game to 15. Winner gets Murariu in the bronze medal match. Witskin calling Kitchen, trying to call something because no chance of getting that last ball. Coward had it. Not a big enough grunt on that. He didn't grunt loud enough, so it didn't go anywhere.
No, he just got a little too big with it as well, and a shorter ball that's not popping up.
That's a tough spot there for Coward to go right to the Witskin forehand. You're feeding the beast there.
Yeah, and he was trying to go heavy topspin with it, but potentially catching a little bit of edge guard there and sitting up. Oh, he fell in the catch.
Couldn't keep himself out on that backhand volley. So Witskin will take a 10-7 lead here. He lets the next one go right past him.
Nothing he could do.
10-7.
Yeah, good spot from Witskin. Better job of getting underneath the ball on that one.
Timeout receiver.
So timeout here from Coward, down by 4. 11-7 lead here for Witskin. You know, we talked to Coward again, Chad. We mentioned it before. Just needs to, I believe, get back into that rhythm and kind of slow the game down. Don't rush. Don't do anything. When he rushes, that's when he gets himself into trouble. Agree?
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw it with Matthias Johansson, right? Like how calm he is, and he takes his time, and he's short and compact with the swing, so it gives him the ability to change direction. We've seen Witskin get in trouble when he tries to rush things. We saw Murariu, and here with Cowart. Witskin is a little bit more susceptible to making some errors when he is stretched out. So, you know, even if he is there up at the kitchen line, spread him out just a little bit.
Nice return from Coward out of the timeout. He had Witskin pinned at the baseline.
7-11.
No, what a play from Witskin. He was on the ground, able to get back up and hit that forehand for a winner. Great job by Witskin. Side out to Witskin. 11-7.
Oh, he just stabbed it down into the net. The fortunate and unfortunate thing with pickleball is that the ball goes exactly where your hand goes.
12-7.
Witskin continuing to roll here, 13-7.
13-7.
Women's senior pro singles. Oh, and he gets it. A very, I'd say probably a 5 out of 10, if that, Andiamo out of Rick Witskin, trying to be a Julian Arnold,
And
but it's
somebody told him to come up with his own word. Oh, jeez.
And almost going around the post is Witskin. Can't do it. So a side out here to Cowart.
God bless you.
7-14 here. Trying to get too cute, right?
Yeah.
All he's got to do is get that ball down. That's it.
Nice deep ball there from Witskin. Now just a little rushed again.
14-8.
Match point number 2 here for Witskin. And just wide from Cowart. That'll do it. 15-8. Rick Witskin will move on and face Murch Murariu in the men's senior pro singles bronze medal match. But next up here on championship court, women's senior pro singles bronze medal match. Julie Johnson taking on Sue Johnston. Oh, Chad and I are dreading that. Johnson and Johnston coming up next here on championship court number 2. We'll be right back here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey, Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want.
Watch for traffic.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever. This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single breath comes crashing down. There's only one.
My crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Do the fragging seat. Rez, hit me. I got my ult.
That's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
Well, what's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it till you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan. Heart-pounding design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
right, we are back here on Championship Court 2, Senior Women's Pro Bronze Medal match. Sue Johnston and Julie Johnson. I'm going to be very careful between the Johnson and Johnston. Johnson.
1-0.
Julie Johnson with a 1-0, now 2-0 lead. This is a 2 out of 3. Winner moves on to the gold medal match, where Beth Bellamy awaits.
No, that ball missing just wide from Julie Johnson.
Oh, Julie Johnson, great point right there. Good movement.
Yeah, deep balls to both sides of the court. Sue Johnston, very difficult for her to catch up to.
Point.
Oh, and after that loss by Julie Johnson to Beth Bellamy in a winter bracket final, Julie Johnson went over on a side court with Sarah Mitten and was working on that drive with her. And, oh, that ball jumped up on the serve. But Julie was working with Sarah Mitten on that drive, and, you know, Sarah helping her out a little bit. Looks like that little coaching in between has helped a little bit here, Chad.
Yeah, and I mean, she's going for a lot on the serve right here, so she's getting a little bit easier ball back from Sue Johnson, so she's able to really be aggressive on those deeper balls to the corner.
Yeah, and right there, taking a page out of her son J.W. Johnson's book, and if you can take a ball out of the air in singles on that approach like that, do it, because you don't allow your opponent to set up fast enough. This is a quick 6-0 lead for Julie Johnson. Wow, nice cross-court ball there from Julie Johnson.
Yeah, and it's just tough for Sue Johnston to catch up to it right now, because Julie is hitting the ball really clean and hitting the spots that she wants.
Point.
Sue Johnston coming off a 15-12 victory over Unapit in the
8-0.
feeder match to bronze.
Side out.
That's a good ball there from Johnston. Even Julie Johnson's return of serves got some good placement. Does Julie come up lame?
No. She was just saying if that ball went over the net, there was no way she was getting it. She thought she was going the other way.
8-0. Point.
And Julie Johnson continuing to roll here, up 9-0. Got J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier checking out Julie Johnson in this bronze medal match right now. I don't know how much criticism J.W. is going to give Julie. She's up 9-0 right now. And just playing very clean, Chad.
Yeah, even we saw with the volley there, she's not going for too much. She's recognizing she's got that open court. Just hitting a firm, mid-pace ball.
Oh, good. Ooh, I thought Johnston got that line. She did.
No, she did.
Yep.
09.
Still looking to get on the board is Johnston.
Oh, Julie went hard into the barricades. But Sue Johnston's got her first point.
I mean, it took her to have to use every inch of the court to get that point.
Line to line, quite literal right there.
Oh, it was the right approach. She was going to the right spots, just overhits it a little bit.
9-1.
Big overhead from Julie Johnson, and she will have a game point here on her paddle.
10-1. Side out. I was not there.
Johnston telling Johnson, "You had me, I wasn't there."
Yes. 110.
Nice volley right there from Johnston. Puts that crooked number up on the board at 2-10. Try and get some momentum going here.
Oh, just wide. So a few points back for Sue Johnston here.
310.
That's a nice point right there from Sue Johnston. And again, she made the adjustment from that ball she hit a couple points ago, long on that right sideline. Keeps it under control and controls that point, and creeping back in this first game.
Wow, painting
nice.
lines.
And here comes Johnston right here.
510.
Oh, love how Johnston takes that ball out of the air right there. Puts a ton of pressure on Johnson. Oh, and Julie Johnson will take it right there to try and slow the momentum of Johnston down.
10-6.
Oh, just missing that sideline. Nice point. But it'll be game one to Julie Johnson by a score of 11-6. Some good momentum built, though, by Sue Johnston. We'll see if that can carry over into game two. We'll be right back here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
First it was just like these distant roars in the dark, you know, but then they started getting closer and closer, and that's when I saw it. This was no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
And that's over now.
What?
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up.
With capability comes responsibility. The legendary Lexus GX. With Apple CarPlay support.
He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
Game number 2 here, women's senior pro singles. Bronze medal match, Julie Johnson taking game number 1 by a score of 11-6. But a good comeback from Johnston as she was down 10-1. Nice ball cross court from Johnston.
Yeah, and that was good early paddle preparation from Sue Johnston, going to the forehand on the movement, or on the run, and being able to go cross court as soon as that ball came up. Ooh, just wide.
The miss hit too. She wanted the miss hit.
Yeah.
Here we go, Jules. 0-0.
Oh, there's that. You know, it's that little flat backhand there from Julie Johnson where she gets a lot on it, though, so she's got a lot of pace.
Yeah, she rolls that grip to an Easton backhand grip.
Look at that right there. Again, she places it so well.
Well, it's we were perfect timing. That's it. Easton grip, closing the face off, and then when she comes flat and underneath it, she generates the top spin.
Oh, nice, and getting on top of that volley right there too. And again, Johnson with a good start to game number 2, very similar to game 1.
3-0. Point. 4-0. Point.
You know, Julie Johnson, very similar to daughter Georgia. They both hit very hard and heavy forehands. Not much movement or shape to them, but they're very hard, have a lot of pace. And then
lines again right there.
And when you can
Julie Johnson.
place it like that, Chad, just such an advantage too, right?
Yeah, and I mean, talking about Georgia Johnson, something that she's added in the last few weeks that I noticed a little bit last week and now this week, she's adding some topspin to it, and she's getting very late movement, kind of right at the net as it's breaking down.
Wow. I mean,
she's up against the barricade, hitting a drop shot backhand cross court.
Because that was an absolute incredible return. But an 8-0 lead again. Julie Johnson pulling away in game number 2, just like she did in game number 1. She was up 9-0. Johnston made a run to make it interesting, but again, Julie Johnson in control, Chad.
Yeah, she's hitting the ball very, very cleanly. Coming across through it, creating good angles. Sue Johnston just not able to catch up to it.
We got J.W. Johnson over here in the corner. He's like itching to get in the booth. Like, is he crazy?
He doesn't even want to do interviews yet. He wants to come and do some commentary.
He'll be like Monty from Major League. Line drive, talk.
He just wants to come in here and talk some smack on his mom.
Yeah, he does. A 9-0 lead. We got all the senior pro ladies here on the sideline here tuned into this match. They're all, I don't know what's in those thermoses, but they're having a good time over here on the sideline watching Johnston and Johnson. And Julie Johnson is just rolling here, up 10-0, and has game and match point on her paddle.
10-0.
And that ball goes wide, and it'll be a Julie Johnson victory, 11-6, 11-0 here in the women's senior pro singles bronze medal match. So that means we will get Julie Johnson and Beth Bellamy, a rematch of the winner bracket final that we had here on Championship Court number 2. Probably coming up next within the next maybe 5-10 minutes. So stay close, guys. We'll take a quick commercial break and be right back here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by
Lexus.
design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single breath comes crashing down. There's only one.
My crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Do the fragging C. Rez, hit me. I got my ult.
That's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
What's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it till you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan.
first it was just like these distant roars in the dark, you know, but then they started getting closer and closer, and that's when I saw it. This was no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
And that's over now.
What?
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a It's made up.
With capability comes responsibility. The legendary Lexus GX. With Apple CarPlay support.
He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
All right, here we go on CC2, Women's Senior Pro Singles Gold Medal match. Beth Bellamy coming out of the winner bracket, undefeated so far. Julie Johnson coming out of that bronze medal match. Bellamy took out Julie Johnson in the winner bracket final 4-0, Chad. What are we looking for Julie Johnson to change in this match?
I mean, if she plays like she just did in that bronze medal match against Sue Johnston. She's definitely going to put a lot more pressure on Beth Bellamy. She's coming out with a big serve, hitting good deep balls, going corner to corner. Oh, and there we go. That's the pressure that she's got to do. She has to get Bellamy on the run. Bellamy, when she is set up, is just too good with the paddle control and location of her balls.
1-0.
A little long on that serve, but a 1-0 lead for Julie Johnson.
Zero, 1.
Wow.
Side out.
So far that work with Julie Johnson with Sarah Mitten after that winter bracket final has worked. And Sarah Mitten now is sidelined watching Julie Johnson very closely. That's a good ball. It's tough right there for Johnson to come up on. She was almost forced to come up there, right? Because with a short ball, there's no way for her to backtrack and retreat.
No, and with Bellamy's ability to roll the ball and create the angle, it's a tough order to pick that up.
Oh, I mean, that's using the whole paddle right there from Beth Bellamy.
I thought that ball was going to go wide. Bellamy taking it anyway. And that's the danger right there for Julie Johnson. If Beth Bellamy can start setting up and moving, very difficult to put the pressure on when Johnson's on the run. Oh, come on.
Oh, wow. What a ball from Bellamy going cross-court forehand winner.
On the run.
Wow.
Roll back behind.
Absolutely incredible ball from Bellamy.
I think she's hit that a few times on a tennis court as well over the years.
Oh, Julie Johnson going, you know, that second shot, drop shot like we teach.
Hey.
Changing it up.
Changing it up. Bellamy's now trying to hit while she's on the run. Not able to get her feet as set. Again, Julie all the way. We've seen it a couple of times in her last few matches, all the way up against those back barricades. You can't even see her on the screen.
That's the right ball for Julie Johnson to come in on, yeah, Chad?
Yeah, good deep ball, good pressure. Pushing Bellamy back and Bellamy catching that one late, missing it wide. Again, another good ball.
Wow. But again, talk about, Chad, what Julie Johnson does on that backhand. What does she do with her grip there?
No, she rolls over to the Easton backhand grip, and it looks like it's a fairly flat swing, but because she's got heavier topspin where she came up on that one too much. So the top edge of the paddle is leading, so when she comes through flat, she's hitting a lower topspin ball, but it's not as loopy, so when it hits, it just takes off.
That's a good ball cross court from Johnson, and start to shed those long sleeves there. And again, deja vu, Chad. Both of these ladies did the same exact thing. They both shed the long sleeves at the same time in the winter bracket final.
I took my sweatshirt off and pulled my pants up on the last one as well.
And now they do the same exact thing.
But we got some no seams that are attacking.
Side out.
We're all tied here at 2 early in game number 1 of this gold medal match. Women's senior pro singles.
2-2. Point, 8-11-2.
Nice ball, and it looked like Johnson pulled her paddle back like that ball was going to go out. She thought it was going to go out.
Yeah, potentially, but Bellamy. Yeah.
3, 2.
Bellamy, just too good with the control.
Point.
Johnson a little late on that one, trying to rush the swing as well with Bellamy coming up and closing. So the men's senior pro singles bronze medal match on the court next to us is going to 3. Witzkin taking the first, Marario taking the second. Oh!
Wow, that was like a trampoline off the tape right there.
That was nothing but cable.
Yeah. And there's only about 3-4 inches of cable exposed right there, and that thing just bounced back.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if I like that loop return right there. Bellamy set up early, took it early, and then Johnson was in trouble off of that first forehand from Bellamy going out wide to her backhand.
6-2 lead here now for Bellamy, and that ball off the tape and out of bounds, and it was just 2-2, and Bellamy rattles off 5 straight here.
Good shot, Julie.
Side out.
Nice ball down the line, much needed side out here for Johnson.
2, 7.
Ball long.
Ball on court, we'll replay the
2,
point.
7.
Oh, it
Point.
almost looked like that ball's going to float out.
But that deep loopy, now I didn't like the deep loopy, I didn't like the loopy return, but I do like that deep
3,
loopy
7.
serve because Bellamy was all the way back against the fence. Oh, she was there.
Yep. But a good setup from Johnson, forcing Bellamy to hit that ball on the run, and a good answer here from Johnson.
Timeout receiver. 4-7.
So timeout here from Beth Bellamy as Johnson goes on a 2-point run here, Chad. What are you seeing out of Johnson right now that's got her back in this?
No, just the depth. The depth of the balls, and like I said, she hit that deeper loopy serve that pushed Bellamy all the way back against the fence, and she wasn't able to get that return over the net. And then another deep serve, creating the shorter return. We're definitely seeing Sarah Mitten over here trying to get JW to
say something
to give mom.
She goes, he's about as animated as a rock.
Hey, Sarah, can you believe that JW wanted to come and commentate as well?
Yeah, no. He had one line.
Receiver, you have one remaining timeout. Server, you still
But yeah,
have
just
2.
we've seen it in the men's, we've seen it here in the women's. If the serve has really become a very important part of this singles game here, especially at Hilton Head, as Rick Witzkin rolls across the court. The depth of the serve and creating
4, 7.
the shorter return.
That's a great cross-court ball there from Julie Johnson. She comes out of that timeout, answers again.
5,
now
7.
she is within 2 here, 5-7. Oh, nice ball from Beth Bellamy as she goes drop shot there to the forehand side of Julie Johnson, but a nice run by Johnson.
7, 5.
7-5 lead here for Bellamy.
Oh, what a get.
Oh, wow. Nice cross-court ball there from Beth Bellamy, but some great gets by both of these ladies throughout that point, but Bellamy back to a 3-point lead.
Yeah, just the control that Bellamy has on those balls. She's running Julie Johnson all over the court.
8-5.
All long on the return of serve from Julie Johnson. And back to a
9-5.
4-point lead for Beth Bellamy.
Point.
And 1 point away from taking game one is Beth Bellamy. 10-5 here. Bellamy coming out of that winner's bracket undefeated.
10-5.
So if she does win the 2 out of 3, that will do it.
I will recall the score. 10-5.
Oh.
Both
Beth,
like,
yeah,
whoa.
Beth tried to rush that last one. She was tripling up on the ball
5,
behind
10.
Johnson,
Service
going
fault,
back cross.
incorrect position.
Oh no!
Side out.
Tough for a service fault in singles. But yeah, the point before, Bellamy was controlling Johnson, going back behind her each time, getting her switched up, and then just tried to rush it a little too much. Yeah,
Nice
too
job.
good.
Yeah, Bellamy tried to give Johnson a taste of her own medicine right there with a little float serve. But Johnson hits a great cross-court return to set up the swinging volley. And she holds off a second game point.
Yes. 5-10.
Wow. Just
line to line.
Yeah.
But the angle, the wind looked like it changed that ball that Bellamy was about to hit. She made the mid-swing adjustment, creates a sharp angle out here, pulls Johnson out wide to the forehand, and then steps up and takes the next one early and paints the line straight down the line to Johnson's backhand. There's no way you can catch up to that.
What is a game point number 3 here for Beth Bellamy?
10-5. Point and game.
Game one
First
will
game,
go to
11-5,
Beth
goes to
Bellamy,
Bellamy.
11-5 here in the Women's Senior Pro Singles Gold Medal match. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, that second game for you here on Championship Court number 2 at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open, presented by Lexus.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Welcome back to championship court number 2.
All right, ladies,
Beth Bellamy,
game 2.
Julie Johnson, women's senior pro singles gold medal match. Beth Bellamy taking game number 1 by a score of 11-5.
0-0.
Beth Bellamy coming out of the winner bracket final
Side out.
on top of Julie Johnson, the first matchup, which means if Bellamy takes the 2 out of 3, she will be our gold medalist. If Julie Johnson takes the 2 out of 3, we will go to a game to 15.
0-0.
There's a ball coming on the court. There's a ball coming on the court.
And there's a ball coming.
Witskin was rolling around on the fence.
So we'll start this up again.
0-0.
Yeah, that's a very good angle to open up that ball down the line for Bellamy.
0-0.
She tried that second shot drop again, but got too cute with it and popped it up.
Yeah, I like the thought process, but yeah, she kind of just poked at it. So when she did that, it sat up more coming off of the paddle.
One, 0.
Oh.
No, Julie Johnson cross court. And Bellamy makes her, or forces her to hit that hard shot. Why? Because Bellamy took away the sideline there.
She takes the line. And that is a tougher shot on the run to try to come back cross court. Yeah, good ball from Johnson. Doubling up.
We saw her hang early in that first game. It was 5-5, and then Bellamy goes on a 6-0 run to end it.
Ball. 1-1.
Oh,
wow,
another
nice. Just dotting the line there is Julie Johnson.
Yeah, and that return not quite deep enough from Bellamy.
Two, 1.
Okay, now this is what Johnson did against Sue Johnston. As far as going bigger with the serve, forcing that shorter return, and then going corner to corner.
3-1.
Oh,
nice ball. It's set up by the going to the backhand side first, though, Chad,
yeah,
right?
yeah. She hit a couple of balls to the backhand side and drew Bellamy to that left side of the court. Right now, Julie Johnson's hitting a better backhand than she is a forehand. So, it's although Bellamy did one out wide where Johnson was on the run and came back cross court, she's feeding that backhand right now. Bellamy's Johnson's just rolling it back behind her. I'd almost say, hey, he'll go a little bit more middle to take away that big angle that you're creating rather than trying to isolate that backhand.
It's got some controversy over on court next to us in the
All right, ladies, looks like we're ready
men's
to come back a
senior
little
pro.
early.
Well, I think we're always going to have
Receiver, you
controversy
have 1
with
minute
Marario
timeout.
and
Server,
Witskin
you
on the
still have
same
2.
court.
True, very true.
Time in. 4,
Back here,
1.
it's a 4-1 Julie Johnson lead on Beth Bellamy. That's a nice ball from Bellamy, taking that ball out of the air. That swinging forehand volley.
It's over a line call
1,
over
4.
there.
Side out.
So they're 10-10 over there in game 3.
I'm pretty sure our court mites
4,
are picking
1.
up everything that's going on over there.
Yeah. Oh, Julie Johnson just slicing that backhand cross court. Wow. I mean, first, what a get from Beth Bellamy over here on the backhand side.
I was going to say, you know,
5, 1.
Johnson needed to go cross court to Bellamy's forehand on that overhead.
Point.
All right. Julie Johnson extending.
6, 1.
Sorry, distracted over there on that court again.
Julie out to a 6-1 lead here,
Yes,
though.
that's what I was trying to
Johnson.
say.
I got you.
Oh, that was deep.
And I like Bellamy, though, going to, like you said it, going to the Johnson forehand rather than the backhand right now, because that's what's stronger is that backhand.
still have 2.
But then she tries to flip one to the backhand just
you
out
have
of
7.
necessity to try and change things up, and she goes long.
7, 1. Side out.
A good angle.
Yeah, that roll. It's kind of like a half lob from Johnson. Not quite deep enough to pull Bellamy back from the kitchen line.
So 1-7. Bellamy trying to answer here, get back in this. Down by 6, game 2. Bellamy taking game 1, 11-5. Nice ball from Bellamy on the run, going back and doubling up on the backhand side.
I mean, we certainly know we can't count Bellamy out.
No.
At any point, with any lead.
2, 7.
Oh, wow.
One just wide there from Julie Johnson trying to go down the line.
A little bit of poor sportsmanship over there from
3, 7.
Rick Witskin throwing his paddle afterwards and
Yep.
brushing
Gentlemen,
off Mitch and
you wanna come out
Marario
for
when he
please?
went to
And Bellamy stopping her serve.
give a high five as Witskin now walks across the court in the middle of the point.
Well, Bellamy stopped. She was like, she saw what was going on. She's like, I'm just going to let him go. As they're waiting for a point on another court to end so they can get out. As we come back in, it is
3, 7.
3-7. Julie Johnson with a lead here.
Oh my goodness, I did not see the little puppy before.
Oh, wow, Julie Johnson now with the forehand winner cross court. I mean, both of these ladies, though, just carving out forehands and backhands, keeping it so low.
7, 3.
Ooh.
Not enough to overrule. Side out.
So ball called out from Bellamy, and it is a Side out, 3-7.
3-7.
Nice ball from Julie
Side out.
Johnson. She does such a good job on overheads of hitting good angles.
Yeah, creates a nice angle, but just the difference between game 1 and game 2, Julie Johnson is looking more like how she played in the bronze, taking some calculated risks, hitting the ball extremely clean.
Point.
So much pressure on Bellamy right now.
8-3.
5-point lead here for Julie Johnson, game 2.
Yeah, I like that. I like that roll, and I like that change of pace from Bellamy, forcing Johnson to overreach and missing that ball wide.
I think she was anticipating that ball coming a little harder, so she's out in front of it.
Yeah, her feet don't move as much. Instead of a shuffle, she just takes one big crossover.
3-8.
Just wide on the sideline there from Beth Bellamy. She's more upset with herself for missing that shot on the sideline.
8-3.
Nice little chip in charge there from Bellamy. She goes down the sideline with a little slow backhand.
Yeah, and good control once she created that opening.
3-8.
And try to overpower that finishing volley.
Oh, nothing that Johnson could do right there.
Some net love.
These ladies just grinding out some points. I mean, these points are going anywhere from 10 to 15 shots back and forth and
4-8.
covering the full court, but it's a 4-8 when we return from this timeout. Bellamy trying to end this in 2. Johnson trying to force a third game. Like we said, Bellamy coming out of that winner bracket, so she's undefeated. If she takes the 2 out of 3, we're all done. If Julie Johnson can take this 2 out of 3, we will go to that game to 15. But what is it now, Chad, that Bellamy needs to do during this timeout to kind of regroup, get back in this? She's down by 4.
Well, Bellamy in the last couple of points has started to change pace a little bit. She's still hitting those good angles and going sideline to sideline, but she's slowing it down. She's trying to mess up the rhythm and timing of Julie
15
Johnson.
seconds, please, ladies. Each player has 1 remaining timeout. Time in. 4-8.
Oh, there's that backhand again. It's
too good.
Yeah, stay away from it, right? You called it early in the second game, Chad, that you'd rather see Bellamy go to the Johnson forehand right now because she's dialed in on that backhand
She's dialed in
side.
on the backhand side. She's using her legs extremely well. She's getting low.
Just long right there. And it is a
9-4.
9-4 lead here for Julie Johnson, game 2. That's
Point.
Bellamy comes up a little lame. I think
on that one.
might have been a cramp, maybe. Let's see if she takes the time out here or tries to fight through this. Looked like it may have just been a cramp.
Yeah.
10-4.
She came up a little lame on that point. It's game point for Julie Johnson. Oh, and
Point
yeah, she
and
came up
game.
lame in the end of that point
Second
right
game,
there. But
11-4. Goes
it
to
is
Ms.
an
Johnson.
11-4 victory in game number 2 for Julie Johnson. We will take a commercial break here. When we come back, game number 3 to see if we're going to a game to 15, if Julie Johnson can pull it out. If not, Bellamy pulls it out. We are done in this gold medal match, but we'll be right back after these messages here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus. Game 3 here on championship
ladies,
court number
this is game
2.
3. We will change ends at 6.
Julie
Time
Johnson
in.
forcing
No.
this
0-0.
third game here after taking game number 2. Chad and I both
Side out.
talking to Beth Bellamy in between game 2 and game 3 and just talking about her.
0-0.
She came up a little lame, and it's not a cramp. It is an injury that she's been dealing with. That's a big put away right there.
One, 0. Point.
Wow, a couple of big shots from Bellamy right there. I think she's going to go for it right here, go for it all, not try to stay in these points for too long.
Yeah, with how she's feeling, I don't think she can afford to stay in these points too long.
Yeah, good low
Point.
ball.
3-0.
Nice ball from Bellamy dotting that sideline right there.
I almost thought in the middle of that she was going to just absorb
4-0.
and take that ball angled short into the kitchen. Yeah, that's too tough. You see, again, Bellamy pulling up a little lame. Johnson stretching her out to the forehand side and then going wide on the backhand.
Zero, 4.
Got a 4-point lead here for Bellamy. Johnson trying to cut into that here.
Side out.
Bellamy hitting spots right now in game 3, Chad.
Well, I'll tell you, she's going big, and she has to. She's
4-0.
not going to be able to stay in these rallies for a long time, and if Johnson gets her moving left to right.
Wow, nice movement there from Bellamy. I mean, she's grinding and gritting through this shed.
Yeah, and the issue that we're seeing with her movement is going from the forehand to the backhand side. When she's having to move to her left, she's not able to push off with that right leg.
5-0.
Oh, wow. Two
Timeout.
let cords.
Net cord to net cord.
Johnson not going to apologize. Down by 5 here. Needs any break she can get. Try to get back in
0-5.
this, but she does need to get Bellamy moving.
Johnson wants that one back.
Side out.
She tried to rush it just a little bit and gets above it, but hits straight down on it.
5-0.
Just deep.
Side out.
Bellamy staying a little tall on that last ball.
0-5.
Sailing on her.
So she hits the back fence, and she did miss at that completely. And that is a replay, a hindrance.
0-5.
That's a nice ball, and Julie Johnson, a big yes.
And that's the side that Bellamy's having issues moving to. So I like
1-5.
Johnson going to Bellamy's backhand here. Oh, she had relatively open court.
But again, it's that side, right? So that is hampering her on that side. And so trying to go a little easy on that,
2-5.
and then you sail it long.
Side out.
Good battle from both of these ladies. Bellamy trying to move Johnson around as much as she can.
5-2. Point. Did it hit it on your swing? Yeah, it also works back there. She
Wow, no. That's a tough one.
So, from what I understood earlier,
I thought it was only on the
serve. But Bob Swisshelm. Calling a hindrance right there, so it's 5-2. See if that makes any difference here.
Side
it
out.
does, because side out here to Johnson.
2-5.
Ball missing a little
Side
wide.
out.
I mean, it's an interesting question there, right? So let's say that they're not there and you hit the
5-2.
fence. Is the fence counted as a hindrance?
Right. Nice ball cross court there, and there's the winner from Bellamy, and we'll change ends here at 6 as Bellamy takes a 6-2 lead here on Julie Johnson in game number 3. What are you seeing that Johnson needs to do here, Chad, to come back here down by 4 in game 3 to try and force that game to 15?
Well, I think she's got to go to the backhand of Bellamy more. I think she's got to go a little bit shorter to that backhand to force Bellamy to move. If she's trying to go baseline to baseline with her, she's not, she's not going to outlast Bellamy. Bellamy stepped up into another gear right here. She doesn't want to go to the game to 15.
Yeah, I mean, she's not feeling well. She's obviously hampering, got an injury. She's talking to us. She's like, I have nationals next week. She's probably got 4 or 5 events she's playing.
Maybe.
I mean, we're going to be out there doing 6 days of commentary. We may get her 5 of those 6 days somehow, some way.
Well, I mean, you think about it. She does pro split age.
Time in.
Pro mixed age.
Both of them.
Pro
singles.
mixed split, singles, and then 2 seniors of
Point.
so 5 events.
5 events. And I would bet a lot of money that she's in all 5.
And then if she
So it's a 7-2 lead here.
7-2.
Oh, my goodness.
Some great gets by both these ladies throughout. Bellamy completely extended on about 3 of those balls.
I don't know how she got a couple of those balls on the backhand side. I mean, she's laboring to get there.
8-2.
The approach is there.
Yeah, just catching it a little late and a little flat for Bellamy.
Two, 8. Point. I saw it out.
Just long right there.
3-8.
Johnson finally getting off 2.
Side out.
Tried to do a little too much there, Chad.
Yeah, a little too much. Tried to rush it, flatten it out. She's just got to make that ball. Take the next one, push Bellamy back the other direction. Well, she makes Bellamy move.
Great approach there from Bellamy. Is even if Johnson's able to get to that ball, she had cut off the angle so well.
Yeah, Bellamy was applying a lot of pressure. The only thing Johnson could do there was hit back middle balls. So each time that came, Bellamy just taking the opportunity to spread
9-3.
Johnson out across the court.
Nice swinging volley there from Bellamy, and she has a championship point on her paddle here, up 10-3 in game number 3.
Ten, 3.
Oh, that's big from Johnson.
Julie Johnson not going away here. The winner down the line. That's great concentration off the tape right there, but Johnson has some work to do.
3-10.
Down by 7. That's a nice job. Good get from Bellamy, but only thing she could do is try and flip that up and hope Johnson makes a mistake. She doesn't. And now within 6.
You still have 2. Timeout receiver.
So timeout
4:10,
here from
1
Beth
minute.
Bellamy. Up by 6. Julie Johnson serving at 4:10. If anyone could put a little run together here, Chad, it is Julie Johnson. She did that in the second game. You know, what does she need to continue to do to kind of stay on this little, no, not a mini run yet until she gets 2 in a row, but she's got 1 here.
Yeah, I mean, on that one, she battled through, and it's tough because Bellamy's putting a lot of pressure on her, and like I said in a couple of those points, the only thing that she can get back is a middle ball. You're in a situation right now, you're serving, go for a big serve, try to get that shorter return, and then start going corner to corner. As much as you can get Bellamy to move, the better. So
Time in.
it's all going to come down to how it
4,
starts with
10.
the serve right here. Oh, the spin off of the net threw
Side out.
Johnson off.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, that ball went way out because of that spin right there. Ball goes out by 3-4 feet. It'll be another championship point here for Beth Bellamy. 10-4.
10-4.
And nice job there
Side
from
out.
Julie Johnson on the swinging forehand, and she holds off another match point.
Four, 10.
Oh, that ball
Side out.
just got in on Julie Johnson.
And kind of kicked up on her a little bit. You saw her catch that late. I don't know if she thought she was going to hit the barricades there at the back or what it was.
10-4.
A bit of a shorter cut off swing.
And there we
Point,
go.
game
Beth
and
Bellamy
match.
finishes it off.
Final game score,
11-5, 4-11, 11-4. Beth Bellamy, your gold medalist here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus. Julie Johnson will take silver. Sue Johnston, your bronze medalist in this women's senior pro singles bracket. Congratulations to all 3 of these ladies. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, men's singles gold on the senior side here on Championship Court number 2. Don't go anywhere.
No time to waste under the setting sun into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
My crypto's down.
No coiner.
Trust. This'll move.
Do their fragging C.
Rez, hit me.
I got my ult.
That's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
Well, what's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine?
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it till you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan.
All right, men's senior pro singles gold medal match. A rematch of the winner bracket final. Oh, and that ball drops right on the line for Mararu. See, that's a sigh of relief. Johansson won that winner bracket final, 11-3, 11-8. Mararu coming out over in the bronze medal match, 2-11, 11-2, 12-10 over Rick Witskin. Oh, and Johansson picking up Chad right where he left off. A lot of pressure.
Yeah, he's just such a clean striker of the ball, and like we talked about in his previous matches, he has such a short, compact swing that he holds his positioning till he can get a read of his opponent and then changes direction. Ball a little bit deep as Mararu applying good pressure with a deep ball and then angled volley.
And 2-0 lead here early for Mararu.
Oh, he catches it.
Nice ball from Mararu on the backhand flip down the line. And this is the start that Mararu did need here, Chad. Needed to start well.
Yeah, he gave Johansson a little bit too much of a head start in their last matchup.
Good heavy return there from Johansson.
Mararu did have some trouble on that side with Johansson's deeper serve. Not being able to get that full backswing and a deep return, but looks like he's made somewhat of an adjustment with the length of his backswing.
That's a good cut volley right there.
Oh, see that ball. That's in the parking lot.
And that ball right on the line there is.
Someone there. Sir?
Yeah, that ball right in the corner. Perfect shot there from Mararu.
Slid on the net, on the line.
Mararu wants that ball real bad.
Can you throw me the ball back, please?
He's playing really well.
Let me see my baseball.
He's playing really well with it, so he wants that. Not coming back. You leave a ball up to Johansson like that.
No, he's going to put it away. And Johansson has sat for a little while waiting for good ball. He was waiting for the lead up to the bronze. He was waiting for the bronze. He was waiting for the ladies gold to get done. So I would say it's been at least 2.5 hours since he's been on the court. That ball catching the line as well.
Or are you saying that ball is right on the outside of the line, which is
It's
as
still
good,
in.
it's as good as inside the line.
I like it when people say it hit the wrong side of the line.
Well, that's a nice answer here from Johansson as he's back within one. Oh, nice job. If Johansson lets that ball bounce, Chad, that's going to be an issue. He's
Oh,
able
no,
to
he's
take
not
that out
catching
of
up
the
to
air.
it. If that ball bounces, he's not catching up to it. Ball probably pops up if he does get it over the net. Oh, what? He's not going to catch up to
no,
that
not
last
that
one.
one. The two before that, though, I was shocked he got to, but A nice run there from Johansson as he evens the score up here. So 2 4-0 runs by both of these gentlemen. 4-4. Oh, wow, Johansson going back-to-back forehand side of Mararu.
Ooh, that ball kicked up and then flew up off of Mararu's paddle.
5-4. Nothing he can do right there.
Painting the line, painting the baseline with a heavy, heavy serve. And Mararu's just like, yeah, nothing.
Yeah. Nothing he can do right there.
6-4.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and do you think
He
Chad,
makes good contact and pushes it deep.
Do you think, Chad, it was that layover that caused, the little slow start for?
Oh, absolutely. I think it took a little while for Matthias just to find the rhythm again, and didn't take him too many balls.
4-7.
Nice volley.
The wingspan and stretch right there. I mean, very good backhand volley, Johansson, but Mararu just, clean ball. Looked like a passer, a good passing shot, and Johansson just gets a paddle.
Oh, just missing that sideline.
4-7.
Just you hear the step, right? As he steps into it, the timing on that step, you hear the hard step forward and then the volley at the same time. Just putting that pressure on. Mararu not happy about the room that he's not able to have.
8-4.
And then coupled that with how heavy Johansson's ball is, meaning that it's coming hard, flat, late movement, a lot of spin.
Oh, that's nice ball right there from Mararu on the backhand volley here. Just painting the line.
Okay.
Was it?
Also, Mararu overruling Johansson's call and saying, no, my ball was out.
They're going to redo the point.
We're not going to redo.
Two good spots right here. Johansson's like, well, I called it in, you called it out. Let's redo the point. And then referee's like, no, not going to happen.
So game point here for Johansson. Mararu fights off the first one. In a little hole here, down by 6.
4-10.
A little deep on the return.
He wanted to shape that a little more, but tried to rush it. Just came out a little too flat.
6-10. Side out.
Good deep
return.
No room again on the backside as Marario not happy again with the room as he looks back at the fence. But it'll be a
10-6.
game point again for Johansson. Nice volley there from Marario. He's not going away here. Got 2 back last time. He gets 2 back here again. He's right back in this. Johansson
just says, "Yeah, no, not gonna give you a chance this time." Better return from Johansson, and then again that good firm backhand volley.
Oh, nice ball down the line, and game 1 will go to Johansson by a score of 11-6. We'll take a commercial break. Game 2 on the other side here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus.
Heart-pounding design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover a new world of possibilities with a bold new take on the Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Back here on championship court number 2. Game 1 going to Johansson over Marario by a score of 11-6. Marario had a nice run and start, up 4-0, but answered by a 11-2 run to end it for Johansson.
Marario coming out big with the first serve.
Well, he's trying to push Johansson back up against that short fence.
That back fence.
Yeah. And it'd be interesting to know who won the toss to see who chose
I would
what.
say Marario.
And he chose the bad
chose
side
the
to
bad
start.
side first because you finished on the good side.
Yep.
Oh, I think that may have been going out, but it's so hard to hold back
so quick
when you're trying to make the adjustment off of the net.
1-1. Side out.
Johansson catching that one ever so late. Oh, going over the high part of the net.
1-1.
Ball sailing.
Again, it's that side. You know, Johansson was real short on his return, like his backswing, and you try and think you have to do more with it, and he goes long.
Side out.
Short stab of a slice backhand there. That ball just stays down Murariu's not able to get underneath it and lift it up and over the net.
Wow. Ball jumped on Murariu right there. And he was in a good hitting position. That ball just skipped right on him. Tied up here at 2.
2-2. Pulled it wide. Good firm volley from Murariu. Almost on that side, rather than trying to rush into it, because you're going a little bit bigger, trying to stay short and come forward. Just hitting the return and staying back.
Yeah.
And then when you get a better ball off of the third, then you start coming forward. But
4-2.
Just a little wide right there, and I think it was very unlucky for Murariu to hit the tape right there. He had a good ball.
2-4.
All right, ball jumping up off of Murariu's paddle and sailing deep.
3-4.
Nice ball right down the line right there. That's just too good.
You see the setup and rhythm from Johansson. Recognizes going to the backhand side and just 1, 2, 3, 4, rip it down the line. Not rushed, not overworking it. That one is rushed a little bit more because
on both balls, on the forehand and the backhand.
Because a better return and then a firm volley from Murariu.
4-4.
Ooh, just wide.
Yeah, just missing down the line right there. Johansson just using that big serve to his advantage.
Watch how short his arms go back and
still generate.
And the finish is kind of just straight across his butt. Wow, nice volley. But he's like short take back, quick finish across the body. There's, typically we see with those bigger serves a big long extension through.
Look at that. Again, you're right on cue, Chad. Just watching him. It's just not a huge backswing. You see people who go way back, take a huge backswing. It's about how hard you hit through the ball. And he goes a little too hard right there.
Yeah, one thing he does do is use the hips and the legs when he's coming through that, really torquing the body.
Oh, what a gift from Murariu.
I thought he mishit that one.
Yeah.
It was probably going out off of Murariu's get right there, but great get by Murariu.
Yeah, it almost shocked Johansson that he actually got there, and then, like you said, he mishit it.
7-4. Side out.
Mishits that one, too.
I think the Johansson was thrown off by the wind just a little bit. Catches that one off the end of the paddle on the edge guard.
4-7.
Unlucky again for Murariu, catching the net cord.
7-4.
Wow. I mean, the shape he puts on this ball here, Chad. Jeez. That's unbelievable.
Drop it down or rip it.
It's so difficult. He makes it look so easy there.
Well, it's so hard to read, too, because he's set up like he's going to go down the line.
Wow. And even that ball, Muraru hits a good volley. But Johansson's
anticipation.
athleticism,
He recognizes what type of ball Muraru is going to be able to hit off of the ball that he hits in his body position.
It's spectacular.
Did you say recognition?
It's spectacular. Spectacular recognition. Spectacular.
I'm never going to live this down, I swear.
Wow, and another ball down the line there from Johansson. And it is a game match championship point here for Matthias Johansson.
Yeah, Johansson just too strong today.
He looked great all day long. Muraru played well all day long as well. He will be our silver medalist. But right now it is all about Matthias Johansson, 11-6, 11-4. He will take the gold medal here at the APP Sunmed Hilton Head Open presented by Lexus. Congratulations to Mircea Muraru. He's our silver medalist. And Rick Witzkin, your bronze medalist on the men's senior pro singles side. Guys, thank you for joining us all weekend long. We appreciate it. On behalf of myself, Chad Edwards, the whole APP and Intersport team here in Hilton Head, thank you so much. We will see you guys in Mesa.